Oh, we got another one rolling in. Angry Man.
3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up.
King Sean gone Barrington living all off. Yo, Mr. Levy, tell him something. Oh,
Whoa. Sing. Oh, my man. That's what's up, bro. I appreciate you, Angry Man. I appreciate you, our Pain, man, for the support, man. The 10 bill that's coming from Angry Man. He says, Future don't want no chick that look like Lil Durk. Facts. Mad facts, bro. Most definitely, most definitely. Oh, my God. Here we go again.
Here comes the money.
And our Pain comes back with the $5, man, over there with the $5 contribution. Black man, what you want to give him, bro? What you want to give him? He give you Black David, boy.
My name is Rosa. They say I'm supposed to sit in the back, but I'm tired here, so I'm finna sit right closer. Come get me up then. It's gonna take about 3, 4, 5 men. And I ain't finna repeat myself again. Fight me. Somebody get her. My name is Eve. I didn't believe. I trusted Satan, ate that apple, he deceived. And I'm naked. I thought I was awakened. I'm the first to do it. Y'all my daughters, we related. Trick on Big Harry. Don't call me slave hoe. The hell? From the underground railroad, bustin' down mouth of dope. When I say run, you better go. In the dark, that Glock can glow.
In the dark, that Glock can glow.
What is going on?
Harry. Thank you very much. Our Pain up in here. E-Man said they're not the most enrolled. You know what I mean, though, bro. You know what the hell I mean, either, man. Hey, man, but let's go ahead. Let's finish this shit off, man, because guess what? I'm taking y'all ass to court. Right after this motherfucker here, I'm taking you to court.
Oh, Lord.
I say this with as much love as I could possibly find a way to say it. Let it go. Focus on a person that could be a real option for your life. This is madness.
She ain't listening to your ass.
This is madness, and you got more pictures.
Nah, she gonna catch a case.
Oh God, child! Shout out to the cousins who figured out who it was. I literally would not have figured it out. A couple people are saying it's future. I guess they figuring it out. This one said she's calling from a casino. Is she trying to be taken serious?
The reason why they know, because all them motherfuckers are stalkers.
She said, present differently. This is a bad look.
It's a bad look because I'm calling from the casino?
That's what Sir
Lord.
Trotsky said.
Get on the show forever, then I mean, it shouldn't matter where I'm calling from. I'm having a drink.
Cece said, okay, this is another one. Cece said, just curious, how do you know if he has cameras if you never actually went to his address?
Exactly.
When the delivery driver delivered it, he put the camera that way, and you could see the camera.
And this is his personal home?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone Truth Heart said, is she self-aware? Are you
serious?
I mean, again, I'm not going to respond to any questions because I don't care what.
Those two are at the casino looking like that.
I mean, you're not brave enough to do it, so.
Oh, y'all about to hear these motherfuckers talk, and you gonna see where she get this ego from.
I just want y'all to know, Tampa women do move like that.
Said, I said she looking to screw and give him a baby.
No, I'm not.
What are you looking for? Is that your friend? Is that your friend?
Yeah, this is my friend.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me talk to your friend. This be the problem.
She definitely.
Oh my God.
Look at this right here. Look at this shit right here.
Where her camera
Somebody come and look at this. Somebody come and look.
Nigga, the first thing that popped in my mind was the chick from motherfucking. Oh my God, this is bad.
She don't eat pork because it'd be cannibalism.
They travel in motherfucking packs, y'all. Damn.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. Why black women?
I'm a PhD.
Doing is
And
crazy.
then they're gonna, hey.
I bet she got a degree in reading law.
They travel in packs.
No, we
Tell
don't
me
think
why.
anything is possible. As a real estate broker, we see things all the time. She sees.
What the
You gotta
fuck?
call me back.
Oh my God.
What rapper you sent edibles to? Who is this? So Natalie, get your Wi-Fi together. Oh wait. I think she's back.
I'm back.
Hello?
Yes, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Someone
Wait
was
a minute.
calling.
So name one of the songs.
I can't because you're gonna know. I don't want people to like be in my like bots, and I don't want to cause that type of attention. But
Okay, so do I know the guy because you said
you do. I reached out to you to tell you like that I sent it, and I sent you a picture. But like I don't want
Oh
that
no!
type
What's your
Wait.
Instagram? You DM it to me?
I
I'm gonna
fucked up.
I DM'd it.
Wait a minute, I fucked up.
Hey,
There we go.
So to me,
Sweet
Tamaka
Jesus.
said, I said she looking to screw and give him a baby.
That's how I
Producers, why did
feel
y'all go
right
that
now.
route? If y'all know people that know him for real,
Because
why
she
did y'all not go
respects
there
you.
instead of calling me?
She really respects you. Like, I don't watch your show, but I'm
Okay,
going
but
to
real quick,
moving
how do you
forward.
know- but
She
listen,
really respects you
but-
and want to go through you.
Oh, she really respects me. But what
Oh,
I always tell people this: if you
Who
have
the
a
fuck
direct
let these
connection,
these
you can
things
use
out the
your direct
barn?
connection. So
That motherfucker. Will you get your goddamn pet hair out the fucking way?
if you're saying you
What
have
the
friends that
fuck?
know Future directly that are your friends, y'all should be
But
focusing
one thing I know as a businesswoman, word of mouth is the number one topic of marketing. So I
No,
mean,
but listen, hear what I'm saying.
Oh my
You
Plus,
said
she's
that
trying
you
to
have
hoe her out
direct
now
connections
too.
to Future.
We
so
do.
you have direct connections to
That's her
Future. You
pimp.
should. Why
my
haven't you?
cousins are in the industry as well.
Okay,
So
hold on. Let me
that
finish
way.
saying what I'm saying, honey. What I'm saying is, if you have a direct connection to Future, then why don't you use those connections?
She could, but she's not trying to, go in sneaky. She's just trying to get the word out because word of mouth is very
This is
important.
sneaky.
That's a
Nigga,
top
what?
This is
marketing.
Go
sneaky.
back to Nelly real quick. Nelly,
What?
where you at, honey?
Look at Angry Man
Nigga,
face.
how?
I want you to do the Kendrick hand.
What do you mean trying to get the word out?
Yeah,
hold
bad
on.
as
She
hell.
about to do the kitchen can.
Don't play with it.
Hold up.
Okay. You do have a nice shape.
I don't say who this celebrity is, but
You back in the
What if he-
17s on it?
you're supposed to say
No.
that wait for a celebrity to find you. No, sometimes you have to go out there and find a celebrity. By any means.
So the goal is for Future to see.
Hold on.
You know it's fine when Angry Man had this. Did you see his? Did you see Angry Man's face? Did you see Angry Man? Look, we all disturbed right now. What's going on, Angry Man?
What's popping with you, partner?
What in the holy hell is going on up in here?
It's a petting zoo. Angry Man, it's a petting zoo.
Don't
Man,
Nah, bro, this is no damn petting zoo. This is the Everglades right now. Shit.
you done found a gaggle of wombats.
Don't feed the animals.
I sure will. Are we paying for that interview?
We'll be updating you.
Paying for interview? Y'all call me? What you talking about? Paying for an interview? Y'all call me? I didn't call you. I didn't ask you to be on this show.
He get hot, baby.
What? He ain't getting nothing. Y'all call me. I ain't call you, so I'm paying you for an interview.
We support your show.
So what that got to do with it? You call me and I'm supposed to pay you because you called me?
I called you. I didn't say that.
They squabbling out
Okay,
here
well,
now.
bye. Keep me posted how it goes, boo.
I
Bye,
sure will.
sweetheart.
Oh, hold on. I gotta go back to the goddamn kitchen can because I missed it to see what this motherfucker
Girl,
actually
sit
looks like.
down. You sound like a straight stalker. At this.
You don't have you're not living in a reality world. You have to be different. If that's delusion, one person's delusion is another person's
Hey,
reality.
JT.
Like
Yes,
that's
sir.
insane.
They you know what they didn't realize? They started bumping their gums and they didn't realize they caught Kendra on the wrong day. She got the weave laid. You know she gonna show out today.
Right, she was ready for their ass.
You ain't gonna talk to her crazy when she got that new weave laid like that. That ain't gonna happen.
That shit fresh and shiny and shit.
Me and my weave is ready today. What the fuck we talking about?
And we look, whole time old girl talking, that weave in her ear like this. I know you ain't gonna let her talk to you like that.
It's time for you to let loose on these hoes so we can go ahead and
Jesus Christ. Man.
let her know for sure, man.
The X-Files of the Thunder Rats. I keep trying to say it, bro. Lord.
But I'm telling you, man, that shit is crazy as hell. The delusion that, for one, why the fuck do you think the future want to fuck with you? Hell no.
Yeah.
This motherfucker was something different, man.
Lifestyles of the ratchet and thirsty right here.
And you know what's that?
So we got to go ahead and get this bitch up out of here. Brother Clarence, would you please come and get this hoe?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you! Just get out of here!
Lord have mercy.
Call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How about nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He still rolling in Sonata, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stabbed me in the back and that can never be forgiven. In my prime, been.
If I had 10% of her confidence, I could take over the world.
All motherfuckers need Jesus. That's what you need, playing some shit like that. You know motherfuckers in Haiti are watching the show looking at that saying, that's dinner. That could feed like 2 whole families.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man.
10%. That's all I need. Good God
What the fuck?
Man, how do you take that
How
to
does that
church?
thing have more hair on its chest than Angry Man?
How you take that to church? Like, you can't, Lord.
No doubt. Man, listen, I'm about to take y'all to court, bro.
What?
We about to take this shit to court. Yeah, black man. Hey, look, the confidence.
Was that 10 years later after the prom pick?
Listen, bro, the confidence is at an all-time high in 2024, bro. These motherfuckers, you can't do nothing but go back down. These motherfuckers done took confidence so goddamn high. This shit, you gonna have to go back down now. Shit. God damn, you can't tell these bras nothing.
Yo,
not a goddamn thing.
There used to be a time when the chick that wanted to holler at Future, her and her homegirls, there used to be a time where all 3 of them would have been married.
Yep.
But you know the reason why? Because they would have knew the type of dude they can get.
Yep.
And they would have got with him, and they would have been thankful to have him. That's for real.
They would have been like, God, I'm glad that you sent me a man.
Yep.
I love you. And they've been still going to church and all that. No, these motherfuckers think they tens. They think they bad bitches for real. It is what it is. And
it's put them all together, maybe.
Yeah.
I had all their numbers up.
I can even tell you the names of the dudes they would have married. They would have married Otis,
Ray,
Cleavon, and Theotis. That's what it was.
Hey, Angry Man, I was about to say one of them would have had a nice little older gentleman named Cecil. Just God damn. That motherfucker just retired from goddamn Chrysler.
And look,
they would have had him a Jimmy Joe Bob.
Oh, Lord.
They would have had a Jimmy Joe Bob on the back end too, waiting.
They would have had a good life, man. Go get some lemonade, take it out there to them while they out there pitching horseshoes.
Word.
Right. But you know what's crazy, Angry Man?
I still pitch horseshoes.
Like you see how far our black women is just lost. Like you just said it, like just picture that. Them 3 women would have been married and would have been happy and went on with their life. And now it's like
Yeah, they
Man,
was on.
it's like a challenge, bro.
First of
It's
all,
like a great challenge of who's gonna be the best baby mama of 2024.
First of all, trucker. First of all, you gotta fix your language. Lost is an understatement, bro. They are in the phantom zone right now, bro. They are in a place where you can't even tell what direction north and south is right now, bro. Like for real, they're in the Bermuda Triangle. Like even if they had a compass, it would be spinning right now, bro. They done.
You talking about the level of Lost in Space type shit?
I'm talking about the level of Lost where you remember the show Lost after every episode. You was like, what the hell is going on? That level of Lost. That level of Lost, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm like, God damn.
Now, this next one I got, man, this shit right here, because a lot of people, let me tell you something, Angry Man, a lot of these niggas know nothing about court. They don't know how difficult it is being in a fucking courtroom and you dealing with family shit. They don't. Now, this is not your typical court. This is that 2020, 2022 bullshit. All this goddamn shit over the motherfucking internet and shit, them internets. But it still is court. And this next one right here.
Shit?
Huh?
Just that Zoom court shit?
Yeah, this Zoom, that bullshit that you can be in. You know, these motherfuckers done lost. They done relaxed everything in the world. This shit is crazy as fuck. You know it's bad when the courts are relaxed so much. With a motherfucker, they just be having the kids there. They don't give a fuck who's around. Motherfucker be smoking joints and shit. They just don't give a fuck.
Yo, I was watching one the other day where this dude, I shit you not, got cussed out by the judge because he was kicked back in his bed.
Yeah. Niggas be door dashing and shit.
She's like, what are you doing in your bed?
They put the judge on hold and shit. Hold on, I gotta go ahead and deliver this right quick. Let me go. You like, God damn. It's too relaxed, man.
Drinking liquor and shit. Talking about some, you can't drink in court. Nigga, I'm at home.
Drinking lean and making crack and shit. Talking about what you need, George.
That's wild, dog.
Bullshit. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and show it, man. We just gonna go ahead and give our reaction on this crazy ass bullshit, bro.
2018. What is recent? Are they threatening messages, and what is recent? Because this video that I saw.
Let me make sure.
What is?
Here we go.
Tell me what.
So February 1st, I arrived at Mr. Harrison's residence.
Hold on. Time out a minute.
To
Time out.
pick up our son, Preston.
Time out. Why the hell does that judge look like she go by certain pronouns?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, she's
you know
all
it.
of them.
Why does the judge got faded blue hair?
Why?
How are we supposed to take her serious? I mean, for real.
Man, listen, I can guarantee you this.
You look like she a member of Antifa, dude.
This judge is from Atlanta. Is from Georgia for sure. Guaranteed. Guaranteed this judge is from Atlanta.
They said big bag bitch get to the bag. They said big bag bitch you want a snack. Well this big bag bitch she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking it quick and the brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need an Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us a guy. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh,
Yo, she'll give Nicki Minaj a run for her money, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I've never heard, dude. I've never heard anybody rap about food and when they walk, causing natural disasters ever before in my life.
Hey, bro, it's at an all-time high. I'm telling you, it's at an all-time high. But let's get back to this right here with this horrible ass
Judge Antifa up there.
Yeah, now the judge, actually, the motherfucker judge is actually cool. I mean, she ain't got no choice. You know, her name probably is Robert. Shit, we don't know. But she cool. She cool. She got all the alphabets. Why she mad? She done took almost every but 3. But let's go ahead with this shit right here, y'all.
That we share, but he is not legitimized. I did let.
So isn't that Georgia, that legitimized shit? I never understood this shit. When
Didn't I say it was from Georgia?
Yeah, that's Georgia shit, right? That's Georgia, because in Michigan ain't no motherfucking legitimized. Motherfuckers say that you the motherfucking daddy. You got the rights and shit. You just got to fight for your shit. But here, in order for you to fight for rights, you literally got to go to court and legitimize yourself.
That's how it is in Ohio.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's how it is in Ohio,
Georgia.
dude. In Ohio, you don't have in Ohio you don't have no rights to your kids until you go to the courts and they give you rights unless you're married. If you're married, then you automatically have rights as a father. But
do you still have to pay child support?
Yep.
Yes, they will make you pay child support. See, and what the other thing that they do, which I'm sure they do everywhere now, is that whole it's the affidavit of financial responsibility that they sucker guys into signing at the hospital, telling them it's birth certificate paperwork.
Wow.
Yeah. That's another one.
These niggas, man, motherfucker. This is how a motherfucker got to fight the system and a crazy bitch. This is what it is, bro. This shit crazy.
Mr. Harrison know that I didn't want to talk. I just wanted to get my son and leave. And he persisted on trying to talk, and I tried to, get my son ready to go, and he persisted and persisted, and the conversation escalated to the point where I told him to just go in his room and allow me to get my son ready, in which he got upset and grabbed me and told me, watch who the fuck you talk to. I responded.
So she was talking that she was the nice one talking. Well, just go to your room and let me just go ahead and get my son. And he was like, get the fuck out of here. He got video on his hoe.
Who's the dude? Which one is
the father? Is at the bottom. He's the in the middle, right there with the blue shirt on.
Oh, I thought he was the dude that's rolling the joint.
Right.
Oh,
hey, man, shit. Look, they case be coming up next. They got niggas in the. They got litigants that's still in there that's just watching the court case. So yeah, the nigga rolling the joint.
I didn't even see that part. Damn.
Homeboy rolling the joint.
What?
I got
this
the roll.
Shit crazy, man. This is that new.
All right,
nigga. This say, oh shit.
He
in self-defense. When Mr. Harrison, then he grabbed me and he lifted me in the air and slammed me on the ground right in front of my son. When I got upset, Mr. Harrison went and grabbed his phone and started recording me and started pushing me out the door. I kept saying, I just want to get my son and leave. I want to get my son and leave. He kept pushing me out the door with the phone in my face. When I knocked the phone out his hand and I managed to move past him and grab my phone in my purse and I tried to reach for my son, he then took me to the door and literally lifted me up and threw me out the house.
Oh, he conveniently slammed you before
after that,
he started recording.
The situation escalated where a recording was presented to the police, in which I can't speak of because it's an open case. However, there is against me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we know. We already know.
Against you, then, huh?
If we lived in a society that was truly equal, what would they fall back on if that was the case, bro?
Right.
They always, he picked me up and slammed me, bro. That's always the thing. Look, if a grown man picks up a woman and slam her, you're not doing anything after that. Like,
yeah,
you're not moving around after that. I'm sorry.
You not ain't shit gonna happen, but you just gonna get your ass up and limp away. That's about all that. If you can get up after you catch your breath. Because man, listen, this motherfucker, for one, the dude looks like he's about what 6'3" at least.
Oh yeah, he's 6'3" at least. You can tell he a tall dude.
But he had to, this motherfucker had to really, he had to be on his P's and Q's when it came down to it. But the motherfucker got video, so that's what really fucked her up.
So
no contact.
Go ahead.
Let me guess. That was her got you moment, and then I guess that was like the green flag to start breaking shit up in the crib.
Hey, bro,
it's about to get bad.
See, with my video skills, the court, the freaking Zoom court shit, I would have been fucking heads up with that shit. I'd have been like, Your Honor, I have the video, and as you can see here,
Exhibit A.
Yeah.
All right,
this is where she went haywire.
Right.
Order in which I've been honoring, and I have not contacted Mr. Harrison at all since the incident. And since
She
we
looked
share
crazy.
a son that has not been legitimized, I had removed him on the pickup list for the son because we do not have a parental agreement. On February the 6th, I received a phone call from the school because Mr. Harrison arrived at the school causing a commotion because he's trying to pick up our son, Preston. The school then, distraught because they didn't know what to do. They're not used to situations like this and they don't understand the Georgia law.
Doesn't matter about that. Move along.
So Mr. Harrison,
Right.
they relieved
Oh, I
Mr.
like this
Harrison.
judge.
They released my son to Mr. Harrison, in which, because we have a no contact order, I had to request a police escort. The officer
Simmons.
didn't. Yes.
Is it no contact order because he was arrested?
No, it was a no contact order because I was arrested.
Oh, I knew it. I
So it is
knew
a
it.
protection order against herself.
I knew it. Oh.
Look, my man say that was my guess.
Wow.
And
Wow.
you're right. And you're right, Angry Snowman. She's definitely crazy. She's a light-skinned woman that doesn't blink.
Yeah. At
No.
all.
Because of the footage on the video. So we share a son together, which he isn't legitimized. He took my son from the school, and I had to contact the police to receive a police escort to obtain my son. The detective had contacted Mr. Harrison. I do not have a police report because Officer Edie did not write a report, but I obtained a copy of the phone call the detective made to Mr. Harrison, in which the call he acknowledges that my son had not been legitimized, acknowledged that there was a no contact order, and in the end,
so what?
he was advised to get my son legitimized. And he was also defiant against the detective when asked to return my son. He said, well, what if I don't return him?
Bitch, you sound like you're defiant against
Which
life.
gives me cause to believe that this may happen again. Mr. Harrison has, I've not received any information about Mr. Harrison attempting to legitimize my son, but he has emailed me numerous times about contacting me numerous times to pick up my son. And he has also had friends reach out to me. And when I went to the office,
Get your lies
Look,
straight.
even
Lies.
your brain
Get
is
it
your brain
together.
is freaking out because it
Get
can't
it
figure this
together.
shit out.
Listen, the reason why she doing this shit is because she know Vitcho is on the way. That's why my man's so quiet. He like, all right, well, keep talking, bitch. I got the Vitcho.
the police station to inquire on how I can protect myself from him contacting me with this, because I feel like I'm being baited to contact him and avoid him going to my son's school and picking him up. He suggested that I get the CPO. There has also been situation.
Wait,
Is there a pending legitimation case?
So yeah.
What?
What my man had put on here, he said, I wanted to see what proof she has for him being violent, saying it was her and not him that was arrested. She know Vitio was on the way. She already understand. That's why her ass can't figure out. She was trying to, this lie. She out here trying to edit the lie while she out there putting the lie out. This motherfucker is all fucked up right now. She like, damn.
Notice she said, look, here's the funny thing. Notice she said, because he went to the school and got my son. Notice in that situation, it's her son. But if this was child support, she'd be like, he hasn't sent any money to his son.
His son,
like,
right. Absolutely.
She said, you're trying to bait me to call you, get my kid.
Is?
Like, what?
Okay.
Right.
Ms. Free, the deputy's looking for you.
Supposed to.
I'm curious why all these other people are on this Zoom call.
So you got the judge right here. You have,
other witnesses?
She does the filing, the paperwork or some shit.
Yeah.
No, these ain't witnesses. These are people that's waiting for their case. Some of these folks are waiting for their case. Normally you would have like a attorney, but normally when you see the attorney, you will see their name or you will see AAG appointed attorney.
None of these guys can afford an attorney.
Nah, They ain't
Not
trying
a
to do
one
that
of them.
shit. They ain't trying to do that shit. Yeah, they ain't trying to do that shit. Man, they like, fuck this. This shit it's Georgia. My man, that's why he was fucking him up, man, because he never did legitimize his kid. You know, his father and established paternity that way. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that you had to do that shit too. I thought that shit came altered. That's why it's kind of like the case will be a little fucked up when you don't get your paperwork together. So he being in the son life is one thing, but you still got to be in this court, man. You got to understand how this shit work in these court systems, bro, because they gonna still end up fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? So.
Listen, like in Ohio and Georgia, even if you sign a birth certificate, your name's not on the birth certificate.
Damn.
Even if you sign, like you gotta go downtown to get a specific paper to actually get put on the birth certificate. You feel me? And then even then, she put you on child support. Technically, they're supposed to send you in Ohio. They're supposed to send you to go get a DNA test.
Yeah, but those don't even matter anymore as far as the court's concerned.
Yeah, because even when they don't show, like, it's so bad in Ohio, dog, that you might get the shit, the paperwork.
Trucker, I didn't know you was from Ohio.
Yeah. I'm from Youngstown.
I'm from Lima.
What up, though, boy?
I'm from Lima.
Yeah.
I got family in Youngstown.
You from where?
Lima.
Oh, yeah, we ain't that far from each other. Yeah.
My nephew, hey, look, my nephew is in Lima, bro. I got a
That's
nephew.
where I used to live. I lived there for like 20 years, man.
Okay.
That's what y'all get.
Yeah, dog.
That's what y'all get for living in a state.
Hey, don't you be talking shit about Ohio now.
Hey,
you best just watch it. You best watch your mouth there.
Well, hold on, Angry Man. You gotta cut us some slack now a little bit, because we ain't finding this information now.
We can't be having none of that Ohio hate now.
Hey,
you gotta live there. You gotta live there in order to hate on Ohio, man. I'm just saying.
Look, what can I say about Ohio that hasn't already been said about Afghanistan? I'm just saying.
It's this bomb and depleted.
Hey, the only thing different about Ohio and Afghanistan is the women get to stone the men in Ohio.
The only thing I do in Ohio is drive through it on my way to Detroit. That's all I do.
Yeah.
Don't
stop, nigga.
I'm from
Don't
the D.
stop.
I'm
Yeah,
313
don't
all
stop,
day.
dog.
Don't stop. Ohio's like
Don't stop.
I got a serious question though about Ohio, since y'all from Ohio. Why is it the sun never shines on Ohio? I just want to know that.
Man, nigga, I don't understand that shit either.
Because Ohio is depressed to be Ohio.
Yes, I call it the dark and gloomy, like Voldemort is getting ready to walk down the street.
Dude,
every time I go to Ohio, bro.
Pre-Bill Clinton era, dude.
My God.
Pre-Bill Clinton era, the sun used to shine like a motherfucker in Ohio. Once Bill Clinton got in office and NAFTA was signed and all the jobs went to Mexico, yeah, man, there's been nothing but a dark haze over that state ever since.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll shine on Michigan. It'll shine on Kentucky. But it'll miss y'all.
To Ohio, I swear to God, I've never been to Ohio when the sun was out. I've never.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's
Man,
crazy.
you gotta go to the Cincinnati.
It's cloudy. It's cloudy too all through the summer, dog.
Look,
it's miserable.
The only thing to do in Ohio is to get drunk and get a DUI.
Man.
No. Two things in Ohio, Cincinnati. You got the Freedom Center and you got the Jazz Festival.
Jazz Fest.
That's the only
Dude, Cincinnati is nasty. That's like one of the nastiest cities in America.
Ohio is a Republican state. It always swings the vote of who's the president.
Ohio is actually a purple state, really.
Y'all bougie as hell in Ohio. All y'all. Bougie.
I'll be right
What you say? What you say, Angry Man?
Hey, Trucker, those are not clouds, bro. Those are broken dreams.
Listen. Angry Man said it. Angry Snowman said it best. At one point in time, nigga, everybody up north, like in Lima, Akron, Canton, Youngstown, Toledo, everybody was getting money. But once they shut down them steel mills, nigga, it turned to war. It turned to Afghanistan for real.
Yeah,
nigga, everybody was getting robbed straight up.
Ohio is one of them states. Ohio is one of them states like Virginia. That NAFTA crap really messed up those states, man.
Yes,
like for real.
Yeah.
Ohio just it's never really bounced back since the whole NAFTA thing, because what a lot of people don't realize is most of Ohio's industry is all the automotive industry. You know, there was a Ford plant, a Chrysler plant, a GM plant in almost every major city in Ohio. Not to mention, you know, we all remember riding Huffy bikes, right? There were two major Huffy bicycle plants that shut down in Ohio. You know, Crown lift trucks that makes them forklift trucks. There's luckily that's still around, but a lot of those got shut down.
Yeah, that's like in VA. VA had mostly, like, the southern part of VA had textile plants and furniture factories, and they didn't bounce back from NAFTA. Like, shut all of that down.
Right.
So look how the powers that be broke the whole goddamn country, moved all of these jobs to these third world countries, and now look at what we lost. All of this great innovation that people could have been doing.
It's worse than that. I was like 18 years old in VA when that first happened, right? I had a union job at a textile plant, and it was sweet. I didn't really do much and got good pay, right? And got laid off because they sent the factory to Mexico. They messed up the stuff, so they actually called us back as temp workers to try to fix all of the stuff they messed up. But
so they took full-time workers and turned them into temps.
Yeah,
that was a big thing too. Right
and that was big. Yeah.
Well, dude, I remember that. I remember after NAFTA happened, that's when the temporary agencies that like it was like an explosion of them everywhere. You know, and that's what actually killed, you know, the middle class was those temp agencies, because they didn't have to provide any kind of benefits to people at all whatsoever.
Not at all. Yep. You can only work a certain amount of days.
That's the temp hustle. Like, what they would do is you would work there, and you would have to work as a temp for 90 days before you could get the option of getting hired, and they would always end your assignment before the 90 days was up.
Right. Right. Now look, if you was a young cat that liked to bounce around from job to job, the temp service was a perfect place for you. Like me, when I was 18, right out of high school, man, and was just trying to figure out my work ethic, dude, it was perfect for me to try and find a job I wanted. Yes. But then when I wanted to get settled down somewhere, dude, now that wasn't a thing. I mean, hell, they still have in Ohio, I think, like 5 Honda plants. I
worked that one.
There's 2 engine plants. There's what is it? The 2 transmission plants and an assembly plant in Ohio.
Yeah, the assembly plant is in Columbus. That's the one I worked at. That's
the
glasses and.
Did you have to work? Did you have to work as a temp for 2 years before they would hire you in?
It wasn't no 2 years. It was 1 year. After that 1 year mark, if they ain't signed you on, you gone.
Well, see, where I was at, the engine plant over in Anna, Ohio, they made you work for 2 years as a temp, and then there was no guarantee that you would get hired on, because the way they hired people was through a lottery system.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
During that temp era, during that temp era, I took so many drug tests. You would have thought I was on probation.
For real, dude, you would have thought the temp agent was a fucking PO.
Yeah, dog.
Like, I need you to drop some urine. Didn't I just do that 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, they be one. Even then, y'all was at the bar. They found out the crew went out. Oh, y'all went out. Oh, everybody that went to the bar has lined up.
Oh, you know what?
We got somebody here for y'all.
You know what's funny? What's funny is you would have guys in there waiting to take the drug test, right? And every once in a while, it'll be a company. They'll come out and be like, "Yeah, we need a hair sample." Everybody would get up and walk out of the tent.
Hey, dude, I'll be honest with you. There was one place that I worked. It was the St. Mary's Foundry, man. I got drug tests so much there that I just started telling them, "Look, there's no sense in wasting your money. I'm a fail."
Yeah, dog. I think they got rid of the actual drug testing. They do the hair follicles now.
Yeah,
niggas start getting smart. Niggas start buying it in advance.
Hey, dude, I always there for a while. I'd always keep a bottle of synthetic on me.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
y'all wild as hell.
Yeah, it's bad.
Y'all Gen Xers are wild as hell.
It's bad. Bro, like Snowman said it best. In the 90s, nigga, the skies was clear. You could
For
see
real.
the stars. It was nice and high.
It was, dude, man.
was nice.
After NAFTA happened, all it rained was tears of sorrow all over the state of Ohio, man. Like nobody had anything to do except shoot up heroin, drink beer, get DUIs, and end up on probation.
2000, what? 2000. I left Youngstown. I moved to Columbus in 2000.
Shout out to Kings Island.
Seabus is actually a pretty decent city, man.
When I tell you,
shout out to Kings Island. I ain't been there.
Shout out to Kings Island, man. Shout out,
Kings Island, Kings Island is the ghetto fucking Cedar Point. What are you talking about?
Back in the 80s, that shit was the bomb.
Dude, it still didn't top Cedar Point. Cedar Point was the mecca.
It was the bomb.
Yeah.
Kings Island was where you took your family you didn't like.
To the
a nigga named Banana Split, a monster named Banana.
That's all I wanted was
Banana
the beats.
Split.
Hey, to all the Gen X's up here, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all why we lucky, right? We're lucky because back in our day, they didn't have 4K video. If they had,
oh, dude, man, we'd be so fucked.
If they had 4K video and the people today could see how awesome the 90s was, they would hate our fucking guts, bro.
They would, dude. We'd all be hanging from a rope tree.
That's why we be looking at this shit now. We be like, this goofy ass shit.
It's always something, nigga. Like, yo, like
everything is boring that they got now.
Man,
it's boring as
Well,
shit.
dude, not only would they hate us, but be glad that there weren't cell phones and camera phones like there are now, because there's no proof of anything that we did.
Yeah.
The only proof we have is our memory.
It's right here.
Story. It's all you wanted.
I remember when, right?
I seen a guy that was explaining to this young dude how awesome the 90s was. He was like,
greatest era ever.
He was like, when was you born? And he was, the dude he was talking to was literally born right after 9/11. So he was like, yes. So you don't know. He was like, this is what I want you to do. He said, picture a day when you were getting ready to go on a trip or something and you were really excited about it. He said, imagine it being like that all the time.
Every day.
Every day of your life.
Every day.
I said, that is the best explanation of the 90s I've ever heard, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but it's true.
Dude, you just go into your grandma's and your car breaking down was an adventure.
Yo, you used to see the old folks. You used to see the older folks sitting outside on the porch,
drinking lemonade
in the morning, drinking lemonade or drinking beer, just having a good time. And kids is getting up at 6 a.m, nigga, to go play some football all day long.
And it used to get cold in goddamn Michigan, in Detroit. It used to be colder than a motherfucker. We didn't care. The snow used to be up, man. You be snowed in. If they got a snow day,
you mean to tell me there was a time when brothers would go out and play in the snow?
Outside.
Hell yeah.
2 feet of snow.
Right.
With socks on your hands. The 80s was the best. Y'all talking the 90s. 90s brought in the crack, but 80s was the shit. Because we was teenagers living like we was grown ass people. We was hosting parties at the
dude, I swear the 90s was like the 60s. The 90s was like the 60s all over again, man.
Yeah. Because the 80s looked
2 pair of socks,
in the 80s,
a starter jacket, a nice low hat.
What are you talking about?
In the 80s, motherfuckers used to drink 40s, right?
And then
them goddamn 40s.
The 40s and Mad Dog 2020.
40s in the 90s too, man.
Look, weed used to smell like weed.
Everyone grew up on a diet of Quicksilver. Let's keep it real.
Weed smelled like weed. It all smelled the same.
And
This shit smell like incense. The motherfucker smell like depression.
Smell like bad decisions.
Smell like bad decisions. It's just not good. It's
Dude, I remember in the 90s weed had two smells. There was weed and then there was skunk weed. And that was
skunk.
You know, you had regular weed and then you had skunk weed. And everybody knew when you had skunk weed because no matter how many baggies you put around that shit, you'd still smell it.
My father was a motherfucking, they got weed heads. My father wasn't a weed head. He was a weed connoisseur. He did not smoke regular shit. Acapulco Gold and shit like that. He took pride in the weed that he smoked.
Yeah, because back then, nigga, the weed was the weed. I think the weed might have been stronger back then.
Nah, man, it's way stronger now.
Nah, that's because they mixing a bunch of shit with it though. They mixing a whole lot of shit.
Today's strains that they're making are way stronger than what they were back then, dude. Way stronger.
No,
absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
No, wait a minute.
They took the game up when they went hydro.
No,
once they start going hydro. What'd you say, Angry Man?
The weed today is stronger.
Yes,
but it's not better.
Right.
Well, it depends on what strain you're getting.
No, listen, weed today.
Look, I've smoked some strains that make me fucking look. I've taken dab hits that cause me to fucking forget what the fuck I was doing before I did that dab hit.
Moon rock and shit, y'all. They had
like I was literally in the middle of playing a video game, dude, and took that dab hit and completely forgot what I was doing, didn't know what I wanted to do, and didn't know what I should do.
Why you
must have smoked that cookies and cream. That's what it was.
Niggas get high now. They be wondering, why did I get this high? I just don't. Look, you go to sleep, you wake up, you still fucking high.
Yes, I've had that happen, dude.
You can't shake it. Fuck that. I don't want that type of a high. That's too much for me.
The best part about the 90s for real is where you had to actually talk to the women.
Oh yeah, dude.
You had to have some real game.
Not just talk to women.
Actually, you had to get out there and really, you know what I'm saying, put in some work for real.
Well,
it wasn't given to you.
You had to face your living troll too, man. Your bully, man, and that made men. To be honest with you, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's right there.
No,
that confrontation and competition that we used to have as men back when we were kids in the 80s and 90s is gone now.
Yeah.
I've had to punch a nigga in the head because he kept thinking he can talk to me any kind of way, and at the end of the day, had to punch him in the mouth. Fuck it, we about to fight now, and then humbled the fuck out his ass. We still friends to this day.
Dude, that's how a lot of us made friends back then.
Yeah, that's how you made friends.
That's how you get your homeboys. If that nigga wasn't willing to fight, then fuck
then we can't get down, man. Because I need someone that's going to have my back when shit go down.
Yes,
sir. And you took your L with pride too.
I got something for any young folks that's watching. If you want an accurate depiction of how awesome the 90s was, watch the movie The Sandlot.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, yes.
Now, not the remake, the original one.
The original one. Yeah. That's the closest depiction.
Who remembers playing stickball with a pop can and a stick?
Oh,
it used to be in the morning, dog. You be gone all fucking day.
I used to play basketball. Dude, I used to play basketball.
With the crates on the pole.
Dude, yeah,
with the crates on the pole.
I made a full court.
If you can shoot a basketball into a crate, you can shoot it into a circle.
Yeah.
So nowadays, motherfuckers would get on a console, right? They'd get on a game console and they would play all fucking day. We didn't really get on our console until after we was playing outside. Or we went over a friend's house. Now we'll play all fucking night, but in the daytime, nigga, we out there.
That's because during the day, you came in the house, you was made to do shit.
No, you couldn't because first of all, you couldn't play the console in the house because the moment you start playing, they'd be like, "Go outside and play." Like,
Yep. If you gonna stay your ass inside, I got chores for you to do.
Exactly.
That's what it's supposed to be about. Think
that's the
about
whole
it.
reason
Yeah,
why.
it would be dangerous to stay in the house.
Dude, and look, some of us like if I even made a mistake of staying home when I was outside, my mom would put me to work outside, so I had to leave. My mom was so fucking crazy. She'd make me go outside and try and sweep the dirt out of the front yard.
Angry Snowman. No, these kids today do not know the struggle until they understand what it's like to be sitting, eating some cereal, watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on a Saturday, and your uncle busts up in the door and say, "Come out here and help me build this deck."
Oh yeah, dude, and you ain't got no choice but to get up and do it.
Exactly.
There ain't no. There ain't no. I'm watching my shows. You either get up or do it, and your whole fucking weekend's ruined.
It's all done. It's a
Look,
done deal.
look, I got a whole list. Look at this. Help me build this deck. Help me put these roofing shingles on.
Help me change this oil.
Help me pull this pump. Have you ever had to pull a pump?
Yes.
Yes.
From the
Yes.
well? Like a
Dude, a sump pump?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The
See,
motherfuckers
and
did all this shit. Now motherfuckers make
what's-
money hand over fist now because motherfuckers can't do none of this shit no more.
Hold on, Tom, I'm not gonna make my baby do no work. I'm not gonna make my baby do no work.
Yeah, he could be on the motherfucking game till he's 19 years old.
Hey,
like,
look.
yo, man, shit.
You
Hey,
gonna
look,
learn
I
the
mean-
skill. Niggas learn the skill on accident.
Nah. that statement of you got one more time to come in the house, or you gonna stay in the house? Niggas is outside until 9 o'clock at night because we.
Dude, what do you mean you got one more time? My parents locked the fucking doors as soon as we went out.
Man,
you know what's worse? You know what's worse is when you went to your friend, you got on your bike to go to your friend's house because you wanted to meet up with him and play, and you pull up and realize his dad got him working. You like, oh shit,
Dude, you gotta hurry up and bounce before his dad puts you to work.
come on over here and come over here and grab this right here. Like,
That was me.
Yep.
My daddy used to do that. He was like, I'm glad you done came over here, boy. Come over here right now.
I had a couple of friends that were just like that, dude. And anytime I saw that, I had to make a quick dash before their dad saw me because if I didn't, his ass was put. Nah, I'm trying to go fishing. That's the only reason why I came over here is I wanted to see if you want to go to the fishing hole.
And look, I can appreciate it today, knowing that work ethic, but no child should know what a catalytic converter is. We shouldn't know that. We should know that.
Angry man, this is the
Not only
difference
do
now.
you know it, but you know exactly what you got to take off to get that.
Yo,
motherfucker off.
niggas, we was putting bunk beds up when we was motherfucking 8 years old. Didn't need no assistance.
Because we had
Like, that's what, like, we had to learn. Like, it was
What are you talking about putting bunk beds up? My bunk beds were made out of 2x4s and 2x6s.
Yeah, like we had to build them motherfuckers. Like niggas was goddamn carpenters by 9 years old.
We had to fabricate them shits.
Niggas,
you gonna build this shit together.
Dude, I swear to God, the bunk beds me and my sister had more structural integrity than the entire house put together.
That was the strongest shit in the house. That was
It was. Dude, it was like I said, it was 2x4s, 2x6s, and fucking 3/4-inch OSB.
Man, that's wild, dog. Now look at it now. Nick, man, listen. Kids don't even know how to read no instructions. They don't know how to deal with drills. Yo, you tell somebody, yeah, I had my son helping out, you know, putting this bunk bed together, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? They be looking at you like, so you really gonna do that to your son?
Hey, look,
you ain't gonna like, nigga, what?
Hey, trucker, check this out. We had a bike path, right? But the only problem with the bike path is it was so narrow, only one or two people could go through it at a time, right? So I was like, that's all right. My uncle got some tools in the shed. I had a 7-man work team out there.
Lighting that shit.
So we could ride through it, man. When my uncle saw what I did, because part of the path would come through my grandmother's front yard, right? When my uncle saw what I did, he was like, who the hell did this? Yo, I was out there like a foreman.
We had an entire excavation crew out there just moving earth and putting up a whole new road for everybody to ride on.
You got a plan and everything.
This how we know we was wrong, right? Because when my uncle came up, because he always did my grandmother's landscaping or whatever. When he came up and saw it, he was pissed, right? So we all hauled ass, right? This how we know we was wrong. The very next day, it was storming and lightning hit the tree right next to the freaking path, and half of the tree fell on the damn bike path. Like, man, we did all that work for nothing.
Even God said no.
God damn.
It almost sounds like you grew up in Ohio.
Right.
I was in VA around that time. I was in VA.
And then another thing, nigga, grandma didn't play back in them times either.
No,
dude, my grandma was a sweet old lady until you pissed her off.
Great grandma did not joke, dog.
I remember my grandma, dude.
My grandma had she knew code. She had that, you know, that she'd cuss you out, but to get on the phone, that was some real shit and start talking proper to your ass. If she don't know who it is, hello. That was some real shit. I be hearing them comedians say that. I say, shit, them motherfuckers, they used to know how to code switch. That was just what it was.
Yeah. Dude, all the old people code switched back then. It didn't matter if you were white or black, man.
Look,
for real. And dude, like my mom, I don't know about you guys, but my mom, she babysit a lot. You know what I'm saying? And my mom hated her own kids, but loved everybody else's.
Yeah, that ain't the motherfucking truest shit right there.
Y'all look like your daddy. She didn't like y'all.
I can't stand you motherfuckers. Y'all mama ain't the best mama. Shit, you ain't got to deal with her. Soon as y'all leave, she gonna smack my ass.
Your mom's so nice. The fuck she is. You ain't got to deal with that bitch every day.
That's how look. That's how it was. Like if you went over to your friend's house, his mom would be nice to you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
But be talking shit to him.
Yep.
Dude, my mom was like a little 5 foot tall ninja too, man. She'd be hiding, like she'd be hiding behind shit, waiting for you to walk through the door, jump on your back like a fucking spider monkey and shit, and beat the shit out of you.
Just sitting there, come inside. Can you grab that trash bag, Angry Man? Thank you. You such a good child. JT, take your bitch ass upstairs.
And I told you before you left that you're supposed to have them dishes washed. Since you didn't, guess what? Now you're on punishment.
Yeah, but the adults in your life back then, they talked to you like you was a young adult. They didn't make excuses for your bullshit. They called you out immediately on that bullshit.
Yeah, they
and they held you accountable.
Yo, that's back in the day when you would get a whooping and the other adults would laugh at you.
Right. that was the day when the cops would pick you up past curfew and take you home instead of to jail because they would sit there and watch your mom beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah,
you get lucky that you went to jail. Shit, you be like,
and
no.
Look, after the adult laughed at you when you got your butt whooped, they'd be like, get your shit together.
Look, there was only one time my mom didn't beat my ass. That was because I came home so fucking drunk. She waited until I woke up the next morning with a hangover, and then beat my ass when I had a hangover.
Oh yeah,
God damn.
Oh yeah.
Don't make me call your mama. Your mama just whooped your ass just the other day.
I called my mom a bitch one time when I was a kid and never did it again.
Yeah, hey, look, Angry Snowman was that kid where us black folks be like, I wonder if I try that shit at home.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? He was over there. Dude, anyway, big and say, I bet your mom was small too, wasn't she?
She was, man, but she was fucking mean.
Yeah.
She was mean as hell, dude. I mean, for real, dude. That's why, dude. That's why it kills me. A lot of these dudes up here in this space, they like the white mom stereotype. My mom was basically a black woman.
Yeah,
for real.
That was that tough love, though. We called that tough love in the 90s. Now it's called abuse.
I mean, my mom would sit there while she's sitting there swinging, beating your ass, crying, talking about, I can't believe you're making me do this. I love you.
Hey, look, this is what we would do. We would go in the room, right, and close the door and be like, I fucking hate it here. And they'd be like, what'd you say?
Yep. Talking all under your breath.
I hear you running your mouth under your breath.
I still don't understand, nigga. You be saying that shit, you be 3 miles away, you can hear that shit.
What you say?
They say what you say.
No, what's worse is when you get a whooping that wasn't intended for you.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like,
oh, you mean when you had to take responsibility for something one of your dumbass siblings did?
No, I'm not talking about that. That's different. That's a whole other thing. That's
right.
That's still an unintended whooping. That shit wasn't for me. That was for them.
That's not an unintended whooping, because if you get in trouble, if anybody get in trouble and you with them, you gonna get your ass whooped too. That's normal, right?
Y'all a gang.
No, what I'm talking about is like me and my cousin that went out, and we was grown. We was 18. We went out somewhere, and apparently his pops had told him don't come back in his house after a certain time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm with him. We going in the door, and we open the door, and we couldn't get the door open. Like, why the door won't open all the way, right? So we sliding in the door and close the door. His pops is behind the door. He jumps out, started beating like he had a belt, and I'm catching shrapnel like,
You were catching shrapnel. That was intended for you too, dummy.
That was indirect fire.
That's exactly what that was. He was hoping he would get some collateral damage on your ass.
Nah, that was I don't give a fuck who you. I told you. That was the difference, bro.
That was
the parents did not care.
It's
you
a
got
different
your
era,
ass
man.
whooped in the grocery store. You got your ass whooped at church. Everybody at church had your ass screaming in the damn bathroom, getting your ass whooped.
No, it's
and everybody chuckling.
Hey,
bro, you get your ass whooped by every fucking person going home after you fucked up.
But when you was in public and you was young, you and your mama got the welling on you for the dumb shit you was doing. The last thing you did was screamed outside out loud. You held that shit in like
Don't you dare make it sound like I seem like I'm in here beating you.
No, because back then when you got whooped in public, everybody, including God, would look the other way, like
right. That was embarrassing.
Now they look at you when you start beating your kids. Back then, they all pretended like they didn't see it, hear it, or nothing.
Sit there, he needed that ass whooping. I knew that ass whooping. I knew he was gonna get that life-changing ass whooping.
And look, dude, they do it in the grocery store with a baby in one arm, smoking a cigarette, hanging out their lip and shit, and pulling the fucking belt out, beating you to death. Right down on aisle 5.
Ain't that crazy how shit is now where everything is so motherfucking just everybody's
soft.
So sensitive and shit.
Everybody's soft as hell.
I remember a time there was no such thing as a baby seat.
I remember when there was no such thing as feelings.
That's
there was
a
no
bar
such
right
thing
there.
as a fucking baby seat. It was
Hey,
you get your ass in there, they put you in that seat belt, and that was it.
I remember when this was the seat belt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember when seat belts were optional.
When you driving and they put that arm across there, you know what I'm saying? That was the seat belt. That's when the front seat, it was just one big front seat. You feel what I'm saying? Won't no middle console. You feel me?
Yeah, well, they would condition us for the bar because both of them be chain smoking up front in the middle of the fucking winter with the windows rolled up.
That's why our generation is the generation that don't wear seatbelt. We'll sit on them. Remember how they used to try to make it where you had no choice but to put the seatbelt on? They had the motherfucker to come when you close the door. The motherfucker come and go around you and shit. Motherfuckers pull that motherfucker
put that shit behind you.
Hey, the funniest shit in the world. We was kids. We had got a little bit old. I think we was like preteens. We in the car with my uncle, and my uncle always smoked cigarettes, right? So he's sitting in the car. He smoked Salem's, right? So he's sitting in the car smoking a cigarette. And my cousin, his daughter, his oldest daughter, had the nerve to say, "Hey, Dad, you know secondhand smoke is dangerous." He said, "Not as dangerous as this secondhand ass whooping you gonna get if you don't shut the hell up." I said, "God dang."
The smoke with us, man, with the windows. You like, what the fuck?
Hey, angry man, I got a question. This is one thing that I used to see. Was the nigga driving it and was still looking back at her, saying that shit dead in her eyes while he was
Yes. Hey, and let's not even get.
My uncle had a Cadillac Seville, right? He be smoking a cigarette, driving the car, right? And I've seen my cousins used to cut up. That's why I hated going with them, because if they got in trouble, I know I was gonna get in trouble, right? So he smoking a cigarette, she back there doing something. He kept looking back.
Hey, and you best not hope that they can't do it while they're driving, because if they have to pull the motherfucking car over and beat your ass, they will. Because how many times did we drive down the road as kids and see a car pulled over off the side of the road with the kids getting beat?
Hell yeah,
You see
I done seen that shit.
You just see that belt whacking. And they're like, yeah, you fuck up, so go ahead and fuck up. I'm gonna fuck your ass up just like that, nigga. Everybody in the car is silent.
Check this out. You couldn't even, like I said, you couldn't even escape it once you got like 18, 19. If you were still living at home, you couldn't escape it, right? So me and my cousin, we had a job at a furniture factory, right?
Hold on, before you go any farther, how much of your money did your mom take from you and tell you she was going to put in a savings account that you never got?
Oh no, I was good on that. I was at grandma's house, so I was good on that, right?
Oh yeah, blessings for that.
So he riding with me. I got me a little car, whatever. We going to work or whatever. First day of work, right? So I'm trying to do the job. It's a hard ass job. They got him sweeping. Every time he passed by, he's saying something negative about the job, right? So I'm like, shit, man, I'm tired of this job. So we decide we not gonna go back, right? So he spent the night at my grandmother's house So upstairs there was 2 rooms, right? So I got my room and then there's like an extra room. So he's sleeping in the other room, right? Early that morning, I woke up to a bunch of noise, right? Now the rooms are right across from each other. I look in the other room, his mama in there tearing his ass up. I told you to get your ass up and go to work. You thought you were gonna stay up here and won't go, right? So apparently she done came up there. My grandmother done let her in the house. Ain't nobody warned nobody or nothing. She up there tearing his ass up. I said, bruh.
Damn, that's a stealth level ass whooping, dude.
Bruh.
Hey, look.
But I was.
That's one thing about it, boy. They took pride in whooping ass, though. They
did too, man. You ain't never lying. That was like.
Think about it, fellas. Listen, think about it. All of these incidents that we talking about, what make it so great? Because they happened before we were really teenagers. All this shit happened when we were kids. Well, by the time we became teenagers, we was on cruise control.
Oh, no,
you wasn't getting in trouble and shit, talking crazy.
I don't know what you're talking
your mama
about.
wasn't whooping on you if she
I don't know
was.
what the fuck you're talking about, dude. My mom was still busting my ass at 16.
But you had a slick mouth though, so she was gonna respond to that slick ass mouth.
Yeah,
Shit, parents, they dealt with your slick ass mouth. That's the last thing.
You call your mama a bitch, a black woman.
I only did that one time, man, and I paid for it.
And you lived. You got lucky.
I did live, dude.
But listen,
Angry Snowman was that nigga that I saw when he was a kid. That's the one I saw.
Hey, look.
Shit to his mama.
Hey, look, the taking pride in the ass whooping, that's an understatement, because if you remember, they all had weapons of choice.
Yeah, they took pride in the weapon they created.
So it was a belt, switch,
a 2x4.
Don't forget about the wooden spoon, nigga. The wooden spoon.
No, the Hot Wheels track.
Yeah.
The clothes hanger.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was the one.
Yeah. And I'm not talking about them goofy. I'm not talking about them goofy plastic ones they got today. I'm talking about the black one that you could fold
that
over.
Motherfucker it had a lot of give to it.
Yeah.
Shit that wrap around your body. Extension cords. All that good shit. My father whipped me with a piece of plywood one day.
God damn, nigga, what you do to get that?
It's a great story. Okay, so it's report card time. I got a lot of siblings that was younger than me, and we all went to school together, right? So everybody got their report card, but me, I ain't do nothing this quarter. I failed every class. From gym to every class. I'm telling you, I failed every class. My conduct was A and B. I had A and B conduct. My conduct, I got in class. I'm feeling myself. Girls are feeling on my shit all in class. I ain't do no work at all. I got the report card. I bring it home. My mom would be the first one to see it. Now, she would have saw me. She would have tore my ass up right there. But she didn't have her glasses on, and she looked at my report card. She was like,
so you thought she was cool?
Yeah, no. She was like, you good. So I asked her, could I go to the gym? I go to the gym. I know my father get off about 4:30, he be at home. And it's a gym in the neighborhood my father been knowing since he was a kid. So I remember you know how you got to get to the gym and you got to wait till your next game. So I'm next up, right? So I'm shooting around. I shoot. And I look over towards the door. My daddy just leaning up against the wall. I didn't say nothing. I just ran out of the gym. Go towards the car. Go towards the house. So I'm going towards the house. I'm getting, and my father was a nice built dude. He played football. He was stocky. And everybody knew him.
Trey, before you keep going, I can imagine when you ran out. I could imagine your pops doing the slow Terminator walk back to the car.
100%. Because when I got out of the gym, you know how you get back, don't hit me. So I get out. I just started, some said, go toward the house. I seen the car, and my father, he was about 40 feet behind me, because he wasn't going to be close to me. I was making sure that. So all of a sudden, I heard something sound like a tree branch was falling. So I jumped and looked back and shit. I looked back, he got his foot on the plywood like, fuck his ass up. we get to the house. He laid it in the back seat like it was all nice and neat and shit. I'm fucking about 10 feet long. We get to the house. He said, "Go in the room. I'm gonna call you when I'm ready." So I'm in the room like JT said.
That's the work for your
That's the worst.
That's the worst part, dog.
It should get better though. It get better. So
He downstairs
about 5
eating
minutes.
food and
He called
shit,
me.
talking to grandma, storing up his energy to whoop your ass. Oh,
Man,
that
it's a
was
house full of people. My mama got friends in the kitchen with her. I got people in there. My siblings, they got their little friend. I come out the room. I had to come to the back. And come out the back, I face the dining room. I look back towards our front door. I see dudes' heads stacked up on each other. Look at this shit. Only thing I heard, he got totally quiet. Only thing I heard was this. I never forget that. I used to tell my mama this crazy stuff. Only thing I heard was my daddy's name was Calvin. Only thing she said was, "Calvin, don't kill him."
Don't kill him.
That was it. I got 14 licks. I ain't had that was the last time. That was the first and only time my father ever whooped me. I never got in trouble in school again.
Bro,
that's a life-changing ass.
Bro, and nobody has ever even commented to me about that.
The worst thing is when you get your ass whooped in a house full of people, bro.
Dude,
you
for real.
Out the room, you in there talking about some.
I hate everybody. I hate you all.
That's the life-changing ass
Like,
with me.
nobody help me or nothing.
I ain't never
shit about me.
I ain't never act up in school. I passed all my classes. I was like, fuck that. But it taught me a valuable lesson to never give up, work hard, because my parents worked hard. And it was crazy. That was the only time he ever whooped me, though.
Yeah, dude, I didn't learn shit when I was a kid.
I learned how to cut hair. I was making about $60 a week cutting hair, man, and I was balling out there like.
My old dude, let me tell you though, Trey. My old dude used to put fucking ass whoopings on a schedule. Like he's gonna, and he be like, "Listen, I'm gonna whoop your ass, but I got some shit to do." But you could bet this is my father used to always say, "You can take that to the bank." You gonna get your ass whooped.
You can take that to the bank.
You can take that to the bank, Jack. You can put your money on this.
You know what's funny? I done said that so many times on my show. You can take that to the bank.
Now you remember where you got it from, don't you?
My old dude, man, I had a delayed ass whooping, man, for about 2 weeks.
God.
Because it was like shit. He already gave me the promise, so it was already, the ass whooping was already in the ass whooping bank. But he had to wait till I did some more shit, so I could.
Those are the worst.
Or if one of my siblings did some shit, like he'd just be like whooping their ass, and he'd be like, "Sis, I'm whooping ass right now.
Why don't you come over here and get in line too?"
Hey, you remember 2 weeks ago, I told your ass not to do such and such. Shit. Get on over here.
Hey, ain't it the worst when you sitting there hoping and praying they forget about that shit? Like,
and they never do.
They never forget about it. They never forget about that ass woman, bro.
They're using it against you that way they can exploit your ass later.
Yeah, you can do all kind of good deeds and shit. You done did shit you won't normally do and shit. You thought that was this nigga really
You run around the house. Look, you think they done forgot about it, so you run around the house being extra nice and helpful and shit, and you know, and they talking to you like it's normal and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the worst is when you think you finally in the clear. You get in the bed and you about ready to go to sleep, and you think you made it home. You home free, baby. And they come in that door, get your ass up.
Get your ass up. Turn the lights on.
All right.
They used to be psychological, bro. That shit is crazy.
Nah, nigga, the worst, nigga. I got jumped, nigga. I got jumped.
Dude, our parents were terrorists.
Nigga, I went and acted a fucking fool for a lowrider art, man. It was the first and the last time I ever caught a fucking tantrum, nigga. Went to the store, tried to get a low. You know, back in the day, they used to have the lowrider magazines, right?
Yeah, they put them right next to the porn magazines.
Yeah, you used to be able to draw them joints, right? So I'm like, all right, cool, grandma, I want this. She's like, nah, baby, it's like $5. You know, $5 was a lot back then.
Yeah.
So I went, nah. She was like, okay, I got you. So I thought I'm sitting down watching the tube TV. I ain't gonna say television, but I'm watching the tube TV. I thought I was. So I saw my grandmama's friend come. Hey, Miss Rosalind. I see my grandmama, right? Then they out of nowhere, nigga. They sat there for about, just chopping it up. Out of nowhere, nigga. My mom came out, motherfucker, whoop out, nigga. Stop whooping my ass, nigga. And then my dad came out of the good mother. You gonna act like whoop my ass, bro? Whoop my ass. I couldn't go nowhere, nigga. I was spinning around,
shit.
bro. I was spinning around. They whooped my ass out of my clothes. They whooped my ass out of my shorts, nigga. I got dick everywhere, rolling around. Miss Rosalind looking at me, shit, laughing and shit. Sitting up, nigga. That was the first time and last time I decided to do that shit, dog.
My father was such a force on me because I used to lose shit all the fucking time. And I be losing shit like my key. So I was one of those kids that had his fucking key on a shoestring on his neck. I still lost the fucking key. So now mind you, I'm only 8 years old. And I'm coming home because they worked a lot. So I was like, well, shit, I don't know what to do. And I don't want to let him know that I lost my key. Guess what the fuck I do? I breaks in the house.
That's dumb.
I go right because I thought I would be able to do it right.
You can't. That was dumb.
I try to go through the window, so I break the motherfucking the screen, and then when
that was mistake number one.
Now this is what I said. This is God working. I goes through the fucking window because I'm short, so I end up climbing, and then I falls in the window. I falls in the window. My motherfucking foot. It goes back like this. I bust the fucking window.
Oh, damn.
And now, it gets, it just, the plot thickens. I'm not telling nobody shit. I closed the fucking window. I tried to fix the screen. The screen was all fucked up.
You ain't say nothing?
Nothing.
Oh,
shit. It was kind of like it was kind of like the end of the summer. So they didn't know anything about that shit until fall comes. So about November, October, November.
Also, when they had to put the storm windows on, that's when they found out.
Well, you waited until it started getting cold and the bill was rising. Like, why the fuck is this air coming through?
But they're panicking. They're panicking because they like somebody tried to break in the goddamn house. They out here going on and on.
And you didn't say shit. You let them think that, didn't you?
I didn't say a motherfucking thing.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't have either,
so
man.
The neighbor behind us,
your ass,
told my father. I didn't know that he knew them. He told my father, I seen somebody climbing in your window. And I think it was your son. Now, mind you, at this time, my brother wasn't even born at this time. I'm 8 years older than my brother, so he wasn't even born at this time. So it wasn't nobody to blame it on or nothing. It was me. My father sat back. He said, you want to tell me about this window? I was like, you know how you get to looking like, huh? Hell, you know what the fuck I said? Do you want to tell me about this window?
Look, I'm gonna be real. There's only one.
How the fuck do he know? I'm like, somebody had to tell him. This is when they start asking you questions where you know they really fucking with you. Because my father said, you must think I'm a goddamn fool, don't you?
Yes.
I didn't say anything. He said, answer me. I said, no. He said, evidently you do.
Oh,
and I'll be like, no, I didn't. So what happened? You know how you, as a kid, man, you just don't know how to get it. And he was like, all you hear me, I'm out here trying to explain, but this is him. And he's walking.
He wasn't hearing anything you said.
He wasn't listening to shit. He was going to get his belt. That belt, man, I hated that.
He was formulating his alibi after he killed you.
Hey,
my father passed away last week. My father passed away. Last year. My father, it's almost been a year. I still seen that same belt he had. That was the first thing I wanted to throw the fuck away.
I bet.
Because I never seen him wear it.
I was just there to beat you with.
That was the man, and that motherfucker. When you hit a ding, ling, 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 you know you about to get your ass whooped.
That was one of the ones with the big fucking buckles on it, wasn't it?
Yes, it had the huge belt, the buckle on it, and the motherfucker had goddamn stencil shit on it and shit, like some goddamn Indian stencil or some shit. I don't know.
Let me ask
you
you
guys
thick. Let me ask you a question. You was in Detroit when you broke that window, right?
Hell yeah.
Now look,
and I was in the hood.
The worst thing you can do is break a window in Detroit. Ask me how I know.
You broke a window in Detroit, didn't you?
Because I broke a goddamn window in Detroit. That's how I know. I was a little kid too. And we were staying in my uncle's house, right? And my uncle, you know, he had the basement or whatever. And you know how the basement got that window, that little small window and shit. So in that room, you could stand on the bed to where the window was at. And my father had this little dog, you know what I'm saying? This little dog that I just loved to death. And the dog was tied up right outside the window. And so I used to get up there and tap on the window to get his attention. And I fucked around and broke that motherfucking window, bro.
You can't break it with it because when it get cold,
bro,
they gonna know.
When it get cold in Detroit, it get cold.
It get cold.
Yeah. It's the same way in Ohio, nigga. Once it get cold up north, nigga, it is cold.
Everybody walking like this, nigga. Even if you go into the car, everybody got their shoulders up like this.
Yep.
Yeah, it's instant. Why the fuck is all this air in the house, yo? I got the heat on 80. What the fuck is going on, yo? I just had this shit insulated.
Based on what everybody just described about their life of that time and how you can laugh and appreciate it, today we were abused.
We were.
Today that's shit. You know,
man, I made some motherfucking decisions.
Dude, we all grew up on a steady dose of abuse and neglect.
Shit, nigga, I still make my kids.
The fuck we did.
I'd rather have abuse than neglect.
I still make my sons. Oh, you fuck up. We in the store. You want to act the fool? All right, 6 inches. Chinese squats. Yep, stand right there. Dude,
I tell my son all the time, I ain't afraid to go to jail because he rapped my ass out. He better hope he finds somewhere to live because when I get out of jail, when his mom bails me out, I'm gonna beat him even that much harder.
You know what's crazy? The two things when we lived in Detroit, the two things I got in trouble for the worst was when I broke that window, and the other time I was in school. I was like 7 years old, and I'm in school and shit, right? And my father used to always take me and drop me off to school and pick me up.
Lucky you.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't because of it's because of that snow shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
But I still have to walk on that snow shit.
But here's the thing, though. The school wasn't close to home, right? So one day he was late picking me up. But I was always a perceptive kid, so I was like, I know my way home. And I walked my ass home.
That was a mistake,
bruh.
That was
7
a
years
mistake.
old, and I made it home too. Bruh. But
How many cops showed up at the door when you got home?
There was no cops.
No,
there was no cops. There was no cops.
No, I'm surprised they didn't report you missing, like someone kidnapped your ass or something. Had the cops.
None of that shit was going on back then. Absolutely not.
No, they wouldn't report nothing. They was gonna find my ass. But look, here's the thing, because like y'all will understand it. You know, JT will definitely understand it. This is 7 years old walking home from school. It's not a short distance in Detroit in the 80s. Yeah. We talking about 85. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn, you lucky you survived.
You saw a lot of shit though, didn't you?
He saw much shit.
You see a lot of shit in the D, dog. If you go, because I've done it. I've walked.
Angry Man was at the first time, right after when he was like, "Oh, so you can walk to school." Okay,
that was when the Angry Man was born.
Home from now on, didn't you?
The day his dad left him at school and he had to walk home by himself was the day Angry Man was born.
Probably so.
Listen, when I ended up doing it, I was a lot younger. I was like, I think 4 or 5. I was on the porch, had no business getting off the porch. My parents, they just looked away for a minute, And me and this little girl that I was friends with, we just started walking down the street. Now, the craziest part was the street had no side streets.
Dude, hoes fucking you up.
Long ass fucking street. It was
Hold
just a
on,
long
JT.
street.
You really gonna tell me hoes been fucking you up since you were like 5?
Man, we were both lost. This is the craziest part. We seen the people that were looking for us
and hid from them
like 4 or 5 times. I saw my parents 4 or 5 times, man. We was just walking. I seen their car. They couldn't see us because we was so small. Dog, they panicked. I think that was the first time my father ever panicked that I was missing. But I was at Angry Man. You know what Belle Isle is?
Yeah.
My father used to play baseball, and so they had a game at Belle Isle. I'm messing around, and I'm just bullshitting. Again, little small dude. I'm out here bullshitting with other kids and stuff. I'm following their ass. These motherfuckers done walked about 2 miles. I'm just following them, talking or whatever. I tried to find where the baseball diamond was. Couldn't find it. Now it's starting to get late. I'm crying. Nice little white lady. She seen me. She was like, "Are you lost?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Okay." She's like, "What's your dad's name?" I said, "Daddy."
Yeah, cause you could, you could. Yeah, that's another thing right now, dog. Yeah.
That's like the first time I forged my mom's signature on a test, man. You know how I signed my mom's name on my first test I forged? I signed it Mom. I was in 2nd grade. I wrote Mom on the test.
Look, the worst thing is when you a kid and you go somewhere you ain't got no business and you get lost. That brief moment of panic that you get, like, I fucked up. Like, I'm gonna get my ass beat, bro.
I'm fucked up.
Nigga, you what? Yo, I had a moment where, nigga, my mom went to whoop my ass one day. I got sick of that shit. Nigga, I Barry Sanders her ass and jumped through the screen door. Nigga ran 3 blocks to my grandmother's house, right? I'm knocking on the door. I'm knocking on the motherfucking door like, "Grandma." Oh, grandma ain't here. Shit, she had bingo. I'm thinking she. Nigga, my dad like, "Can you?" I was like, I turned around, get ready to run. I was just like, "Oh man, fuck it."
But see, JT, you know what's funny, bro? Like in Brooklyn, I knew I couldn't go off of the stoop, right? I had a little vicinity where I could chill or whatever, right?
Right.
But when we got to Detroit, I felt like them rules didn't apply to Detroit. You feel what I'm saying? And Detroit to a little kid looked like a whole adventure. I'm sorry. There's so many things like, bruh.
You get a chance to see all kinds of shit. It's crazy. It's crazy being in Detroit because I've fucked around. Even being a little bit older, man, I was like, well, shit, before I started driving, I caught the bus every fucking where.
Word.
And so that's how I pretty much knew how everything was in the deep. But, man, it's an adventure. You go around, you be in the hood. It be some nice hoods and shit. Ain't nothing going on. And 3 goddamn blocks later, your ass is fucked around in a motherfucking hood where you be like, I can't believe they do this type of shit here.
Yeah.
It's just, you be like, God damn. But parents, they already understand it and they get scared about that shit.
Yeah.
But I wanted to speak on what Angry Man was just saying, forging your parents. I tried that shit, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. But see, the craziest part was that I don't know why these fucking teachers thought they were smarter than us. A teacher has stapled a letter to my fucking shirt. I couldn't stand the bitch. I was like, y'all, I could not believe she did that shit. She was like, get this to your mama. And she gave it to me. And then she said, no, you gonna lose it. And she took a stapler and stapled that bitch to my shirt. I was like, what? You couldn't find a safety pin or nothing, huh? This nigga, I opened that motherfucker up. It took me forever. I had to draw my mother's. I had to get some shit with her signature, and I'm drawing her signature. I wasn't thinking, man. I was
Hey,
thinking
look.
like a fucking kid, but I
had
forward
a
the shit out of
Kevin
that.
Hart moment, bro. The Kevin Hart moment we was talking about. My mama said to tell you, yeah, I did that shit. I did that shit for real. Nigga, I told Miss White.
Mind your motherfucking business, bitch.
Yeah. I said my mama said if you,
bitch.
Yeah,
Hey, dude, I started out. I
had a
started out
real
forging my
moment like
mom's.
that, bro.
I started out forging mom's signature MOM. All right, in second grade. But by the time I was in middle school, I had her
that shit
actual
down pat.
signature down to a fucking art form, dude. Like I forged me, my sisters, all our report cards, all our demerit slips, all our detention slips, everything. My mom, look, dude, my mom never.
Nigga,
Look, we
no
never
wonder
got
why
it.
you, bro. There was a reason why you was getting your ass whooped at 16 years old. The fuck, nigga, you was a damn con man before you even.
He said
Damn.
you was a con man.
But that's the difference between the younger generation of old and today. We were smart as hell. We figured that shit out on the fly.
Yo,
Trying to give us the answer. We come up with that shit and fix that shit. We was
Dude, Trey, what you're saying, when he was telling that story about that window, the story that came to my mind, me and my sister were 18 months apart, so we were like two brothers, basically. I used to beat the shit out of her. She's the first person ever. She's the first person to ever give me a black eye, too. You know what I'm saying? But look, we were in high school. We were in high school, all right. And by this time, my parents had just finally got a brand new set of furniture. You know, it'd been the first set of furniture they had had for probably a decade. You know, so we weren't even allowed to sit on the shit yet. You know, we had to sit on the floor. You know, well, one morning, me and my sister get into a fight. And I take my sister and I shoved her so fucking hard she went and hit the back of the fucking brand new sofa and it broke the leg on the bottom of it, dude. We were sitting there all like this, and I was like, "Oh fuck, dude!" Like instantly, the fight was over. Me and her made up, and we're both sitting there like, she's like, "What the fuck are we gonna do? We're in trouble." Because mom was at work, you know, our stepdad was at work. I was like, "I got this. So I go out in the garage, I grab some sawdust off the table and some wood glue. And I take that fucking leg, because all it did is it broke it to where it pushed the back of it out. So I took and jammed some sawdust and put a bunch of wood glue up in there, and then I put that leg back up in there and set it down on the floor. And I said, "Now don't touch this motherfucker, and don't sit on it, don't nothing." All right. Look, like a week and a half went by. Me or her never. We didn't touch that fucking thing. Didn't go nowhere near that thing. And then get this. One day, my parents had this fucking really fat, obese friend. His name was Greg, dude. All right. Greg just sounds like a fat dude. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He just sounds obese. But anyhow, he come over and he went to sit down on that fucking brand new sofa. And as soon as he hit that, the back of that motherfucker was like, "Tink!" It hit the fucking floor, dude. That's the only time we ever got away with anything, because they swore up and down that motherfucker broke their brand new sofa, and me and her didn't say shit. We just silently laughed at each other. Man, it was like, yes, we got one over.
You done schemed on your parents for 4 years, man. What the hell?
All right, man. My man Big Ant came out here. He said, "Respect to the panel." And JT thought you was a thug, and here you are crying. I appreciate you, brother, with the $10, man. You know what I got to do. I got to go ahead and give you a treat. Do I want to do? No, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and give you the pastor, bro. Let's go, Bishop.
Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song.
It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night.
was going, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had them A cups bouncing, boy.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something for real. Like, I've had moments like that where I done fucked up and broke some shit. And it's funny because now that I'm an adult,
it's not so funny when shit gets broke, is it?
My kids do that shit. Bruh, look. I'm gonna tell you something that happened recently, right? Recently. So when I moved into this house, I went and bought like this new washer and dryer set, right? Fucking new shit. I'm talking about the shit looked like some old space age Jetson type shit, right?
Right.
Nicest fucking washer and dryer I've ever had, right? So one day my son tells me, he's like, hey man, the lint trap won't go down in the thing right. Soon as he says it to me, I'm looking at him like, what the fuck you mean it won't go down in the thing? Like, bruh, what you talking about? So I go and look, and he shows me the piece because like it's got this lint trap, and the lint trap slides down in there, but it's got a flap in there, right? So when you take the lint trap out, the flap comes back up so that nothing won't go down in there because you know that's a fire hazard, right?
Right.
So the flap is fucking broke. And I'm looking at the shit like, bruh, wait a minute. How did this happen? Right? How did this get?
I don't know.
I didn't do it. I was cleaning the thing, and and I'm like, bruh. So I'm looking at the shit like, what the hell? So I'm like, okay, let me look and see what the hell. So I'm looking because he grown now, right? And I'm sitting there like, so I'm looking on the internet, right? And I can't find the replacement flap, right? So apparently you gotta buy the whole freaking thing, like the whole
mechanism. You go to Menards and get some plastic and fabricate that shit.
That's what I was gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was gonna just rig it up. You feel what I'm saying? But I was like, then I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, you got a job.
Oh, you're a dick. You made him buy you a brand new dryer, didn't you?
I made him pay for that replacement part, man. Like, look, now I know because like that shit happens. That shit used to happen all the time. Like something would happen to something, and they'd be like, I'd be like, yo, what happened to this? I don't know. And I'd be like,
dude, was you mad at yourself because you felt like your parents afterwards?
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you exactly what I felt. I felt like this is karma. This is karma. And I'm broke. And you can cover it up or hide it. You know what I'm saying? And look, I was like, OJ, I denied that shit all. I don't care. I denied this shit. To this day, I'll deny it.
Right.
Hey, look,
the motherfucker be like, that wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Look, yo, my son's got the same name as me, the exact same name. And there's been a couple of times he's pissed me off so bad I had to yell, you know, where you yell their whole full name out.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I hear myself say it, and then it pisses me off because I have flashbacks of my mom fucking yelling my whole goddamn name out. Now I'm sounding like my fucking mom yelling at my son, and now he's all dude. He tries his best not to make sure I don't ever have to say his full name because it is 10 times worse. There's PTSD behind it.
Oh my God! But you know what's crazy though? What's crazy is I don't remember, like I did little regular shit that kids do or whatever, but these kids nowadays do weird shit, bruh. Yeah, like shit that don't even make logical sense, man. You be looking at them like, what the hell? Like, for instance, like my patio, you know them fucking blinds, the ones that come all the way down to the floor that turn like that.
Yeah.
I fucking hate those blinds because if you don't open them all the way and then you pull the thing to open them,
it'll fucking rip one right off the goddamn thing.
It'll rip off the fucking thing, right? So I'm like, I'll come downstairs or whatever, right? And I'll open the blinds. And I'm, you know, here I am being super careful and shit, opening the blinds. As soon as I open the motherfuckers, one of the bitches fall. Who the fuck did it? Like, who did it? Like, oh my God. I'm like, bro, who the fuck did it? And I'm asking who did it. Nobody knows who fucking did it, bro. Nobody. It's like,
no,
yeah,
they know. They know. They know.
Nah, all three and so ain't one of y'all gonna come. Oh, y'all now one of y'all. All right, all three of y'all getting y'all ass whooped.
Yep, that's how it was when we were kids, man. Dude, I remember when we were kids. Look, I lost a whole summer because nobody would admit who ate a whole pan of brownies in the middle of the night.
Wow. Wow.
Look, dude, to this fucking day, we still don't know who ate that whole pan of fucking brownies in the middle of the night. To this day, my mom's dead.
But Angry Snowman, you was good. I lived in a family with 7 children. Now in a black family, listen, I ain't gonna say a black family. I know in my family, guess what? Say if I brought home my leftover McDonald's, my nice if I had 5 pieces, I want to eat 2 pieces later on tonight, and I put that shit in the refrigerator. Somebody would take a bite out of that shit a couple of times and put that shit back in there like they ain't nobody ever touched.
Sir,
I find out who did that shit.
Sir,
I don't know.
I need to let you know, sir, that there were 7 kids in my house growing up. There were me, my brother, and my sister, my stepbrother. There were 6 of us. I'm sorry. Me, my brother and sister, stepbrother, and then we had a foster brother and a foster sister that lived with us. And look, we weren't even allowed to fucking get a snack on our own. We weren't allowed getting in the cupboards. We weren't allowed getting. Dude, if my mom heard the refrigerator open up, it turned into World War III in the fucking house.
Look how big y'all ass is.
Dude, I was little. When I graduated high school, I was 5'11" and I weighed 150 pounds.
Bro, but you was setting up fat niggas for you was setting up niggas as soon as they sit on the couch.
Hey, you know what? That fat motherfucker got what he deserved.
But you know what? Here's the thing. I hated that shit growing up, like not being able to get certain snacks and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I call myself trying to fix that problem. I'm gonna break this generational curse, right? So I'm like, so my kids, I'll be like, look, if you want something, when I go to the grocery store, just let me know what you want, and I'll get your own snacks. This your snacks.
That don't fucking work either, dude.
This what? Yeah, exactly. But this is how it works, though. This is how it works, right? So I'll go get their little snacks or whatever, get my fucking snacks, right? So I go down to I'll be sitting here doing a show or something, chilling, happy as hell because I'm thinking about the snack I'm gonna get later, right? Take my goofy ass down there to go get that damn snack. This shit is gone. But they snacks is still there. And I'm like, bruh, like, why
theirs don't taste the same as yours, angry man.
That shit ain't cool, bro.
Theirs don't taste as good as yours do, man. Yours got that extra special goodness on it.
You know the fucked up part about that is that they be having the same goddamn candy as you.
Yeah.
They eat your
but
shit,
it don't taste the same. It don't taste the same.
So whose gene does the kid have? Does it have yours or their mama's?
What's up, man?
Man, bro. Look, my thing is this. This is the weirdest shit to me, right? So I'm like, the one thing that I can't understand about the situation, right? It's like, if they run out of something that they like, they'll be like, hey, dad, we out of this, right?
But they won't tell you when they eat all your shit.
Exactly. So you go to the freaking store and you was just at the store and you come back and your shit is gone and you like, why didn't you tell me that it was gone?
I don't know.
I guess they think, oh, well, you would have known it was gone because it's your stuff. Like,
you know what? You know what? You were literally you were reminding me why I got the shit beat out of me all the time when I was a kid.
Shit like that make you want to shake a motherfucker. You sitting there like, I'm about to beat your ass.
Nah, see, when I was a kid, I used to sell my mom's roaches and shit. She used to have this little. I'm not even lying, dude. I was like fucking 14, 15 years old, stealing my mom's roaches out of her bedroom.
In which part of Ohio?
Well, the closest city to us was Lima. I grew up like right in between Lima and Dayton.
I know both of them. I got family in both of them.
So I grew up in a town called Minster, Ohio.
Minster?
It's a German town.
Bro, this is what's crazy. I got family, and Lima is small, man.
Dude, it's small, but it's a fucking dirty ass, nasty, ghetto, fucking rank ass, fucking horrible town.
Listen, my nephew, he loves it there, but
that's because he ignorant.
He making money.
He ignorant.
He making money. He making
He
money.
like it in Lima. He ignorant. Nobody likes it in Lima.
Most motherfuckers that go from Detroit to Lima is because they running.
For real, dude. And that's what it is, dude. There's like a constant fucking ebb and flow of people going from Lima to Detroit, and Detroit motherfuckers going to Lima, all hiding from the police. Every now and again, you'll see him, make a pit stop up in fucking Toledo or Oregon or something.
Now, he's neither one. He has a family. He has kids. He love it, but he's making money. You know what I'm saying? When he went there, it was just for the simple fact that he had a job there working at the plant.
He worked for one of the locals?
Yeah, he's I think it's Ford. He works for, and he not only is that, but he's a skilled tradesman too. So he making bread.
That's what I was asking. That's why I was curious what local he worked for. Probably
yeah,
is he a pipe
32
fitter?
years old. Yeah, man, he making money, but. The motherfuckers, you are absolutely right. Motherfuckers that run from Detroit, they go to Lima until they get caught there too. So then they got to go, guess where? Motherfucking Wisconsin. Wisconsin is a bunch of motherfucking Detroit motherfuckers, bro. It used to be Texas until they found out Texas shit is even worse. But Wisconsin is they shit. That's a Detroit thing. I was like, what the fuck? All the motherfuckers that run, that's where they end up going. I'll be like, God damn.
Hey, trucker, your kids ain't teenagers yet, are they?
Nah, not yet.
Oh, nigga.
Dude, just wait.
Look.
Dude, just wait. That's when the kids go from being people that you like to people you can't fucking stand.
Look, check this out, bro. Check this out, bro.
My daughters, I'm just now getting we loving each other now. Well, when they were teenagers,
hey, look, bro. Look, trucker, yeah. If they small kids right now, I'm telling you right now, savor it, because when they get older, you're gonna wish they were small again, right?
Yep, that's a fact, dude.
Here's the thing. Look, this is the goofiest shit in the world, bro. So when my kids first started staying with me, and they was in high school, right? So I take them clothes shopping. I got one son that thinks he's Liberace or some shit. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh shit.
So he be wanting designer clothes and shit, right? Like, bro, I'm not buying you no designer clothes. You can forget about that, right? So the thing about it is, and I'm trying to make him understand, like, look, I got to get all three of you Negroes clothes and stuff. Like, I'm not buying you no designer clothes. Plus, I'm not buying you something I don't wear. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, he'd be all upset about it, you know, like I'm trying to stop his shine, like I'm trying to stop him from being great and shit, right?
You are.
So look, this particular one, right? Because I know how he is, right? I said, look, you need a trade, blah, blah, blah. So I paid for him to go through barber school, right? So he got him a trade, right? He a barber now, right? So one day he comes to me, something about his freaking phone or whatever, right? And I was like, well, you can upgrade your phone. It's just going to cost X amount of money, right? He's like, okay. So because I told him, I said, look, if you upgrade your phone, the most you got to pay for is the taxes on it, right? Which is like $100. And then you have a little small payment in just your bill every month, right? So he's like, okay. So weeks go by, he ain't said nothing about it. He ain't said nothing about the money or nothing, right? I ain't said shit because I don't really give a fuck, right? So one day he tells me, he's like, man, my phone ain't working right or whatever, right? I said, bruh, I told you what you got to do to get your phone, right? And he looks at me, he's like, I'm just saying, you know, money's tight right now.
That's funny. That's funny shit.
Not for Liberace. Like, what are you talking about, bro? And this is a dude. Look, this is the dude that one day I go to his barbershop, right, to talk to him. I'm like, yo, you busy right now? He's like, nah. I was like, I need to holler at you. I go over to the barbershop to talk to him, right? So I pull up, I tell him, yo, I'm outside. So he comes out, he comes walking outside. I'm looking at him. I said, does this nigga have on some Alexander McQueen's? Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh, like, one of those. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I why you can't do certain shit because you trying to ball out of control. Like, bruh.
And money.
That's why money's tight.
Nigga,
That's
exactly.
Yeah, it's weird, but this is the thing. It also shows that you are absolutely a good father, though, because they don't understand how cold it is out there until they have to get into adulthood. That adulthood shit right there.
That's what wakes them up.
It wakes their ass up. My daughter, she getting ready to graduate from college, man. My oldest daughter, she done experienced all that. So she's trying to tell my youngest daughter, you got to stop doing this. You got to stop. No, you got to, she just looking at my oldest daughter like, you don't know what you're talking about. And my oldest daughter is only 5 years older than her. But I'm talking to her mom, and her mom was saying, yeah, it's about to be bad for her.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why? She's like, look, as soon as she graduate, that's it for the insurance. I done had her on my insurance all the time. I wasn't supposed to have her on my insurance, but that shit, I was like, yeah, because she was trying to get me. I was like, hell no. Hell no. You in Louisiana? I'm in Michigan? No. My shit already expensive. So, no. I probably eventually would have had to do something, but fuck that.
Hey,
now it's at a point where she's just like, okay, she out here ready to ball out or whatever. And we kind of like, we gonna do the whole thing with her graduation because she didn't have a high school graduation because it was doing that whole COVID bullshit. So,
so she the same age as my oldest son then.
Okay, yeah. So now for college, what we did for our oldest daughter for her high school, we have to actually do that and more for my youngest daughter because she missed out on a lot of that stuff because of COVID.
I tell her that I wouldn't do none. I tell her to deal with it. Ain't your fault the world got fucked up.
It's cool because it's her last. She don't realize what this party is about. This the last meal, goddammit.
It's the last supper. You better enjoy it.
You better party this motherfucker the fuck out because after this day, it's about business and you gonna have to deal because she like I must live here. All right,
I'm a travel here. I'm gonna do all right.
Because my other daughter, she stay in Tennessee, so she like, I'm gonna do this, but they just two different people, man. So when your kids, let me tell you something. You got, how old is your oldest one, Trucker?
She's 13.
Ooh, your life's about to get shitty.
No, wait, hold up. I
your life's about to get really sucky, dude. I'm telling you.
No, it's gonna get real shitty for the mama, because mama giving me problems, so I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for that phone
call. The first time she come home with a period.
Wait. Let me ask a question. Let me ask you a question, Trucker. So the 13-year-old, she stayed with her mama?
Yep.
Oh, that's about to change.
Go get her.
Oh yeah, because her and mama are gonna be fighting like cats and dogs.
You don't know. That's about to change, bro.
Yeah.
Because look, you gonna get that phone call pretty soon. Yeah. Remember, I told you this. You gonna get that phone. Hey, Dad, I want to stay with you.
Yeah.
I already got that phone call. I got that phone call. I got that phone call, and then I'm waiting for the mama to be like, come here. I'm gonna be like, nah, you deal with her. Nope.
Nah, man, go get her, man. I'm telling you, man, it'll change your life, bro.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. Look, let me tell you something, Trucker. And I believe I speak for all the fathers up here. Stop ducking that fade, nigga. Stop ducking that smoke. Because look, we had to go through it. Stop ducking that smoke, man. Because I'm telling you right now, it's gonna happen, bro. She coming. You might as well get ready.
Nah, later.
Fuck it up and deal with it.
I get it, man. I'm only saying that because the mama was holding my kids.
Look, you can either do it. Mama making your life worse or her making your life worse.
But I am expecting that phone call. I really am. I already like she hit me up on Instagram because now we kind of sneaking back and forth conversating, right? She's like, then she hit me with the dad. When can you come get me? Because I don't want to live here no more. I want to live with come down to Texas. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, anytime. I'm like, but what's your mom thinking like that? She ain't said nothing back. She was just like, I'm like, okay. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. It's coming.
Brother, she's already giving you the heads up about how it's changing. She's telling you now.
Let me tell you why it's going to change. Let me tell you why it's going to happen. I'm going to tell you why it's going to happen. There's only one reason, and one reason alone. Teenagers are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you that there's no amount of look. This is what's going to happen. You pay child support, right?
Mm-hmm.
What she gonna do? She gonna start calculating, is that child support worth it?
Don't get it, bro. That shit
The conclusion she gonna come to is no, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. The headache ain't worth it.
See, that's the difference between a white baby mama and a black baby mama. Because a white baby mama, she's gonna milk your ass for every penny she can until that kid turns 24.
God damn.
Yeah, because the kid going to college.
I don't know. Sure, ain't no black woman. That sounds like a black woman.
Going to college. They gonna tell the kid your ass is going to college. Goddamn, you gonna graduate and get out here and make a living for yourself. See, that's the difference. Now, listen. Advice, man. You want to change your life? And go get her, brother. She called you. It's something changing. Go get her. Because you don't want to go to the club wherever she live at and you see her out on that pole, bro. It's time.
Right.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, look,
you
that's
change
the
your
right
life.
there. Keep her off the pole.
Chris Rock said the best. If she wearing clear heels, you done fucked up somewhere.
I was gonna say, because you know what else changed your life? It happened to my uncle. He went to a titty bar and saw his daughter up there on the pole. Man, that changed his life.
God damn, bro.
Go get her, bro.
That ruined strip clubs for him for the rest of his life.
I'm not going to speculate. I'm a hope that it did, but you know he's a weird motherfucker.
OnlyFans account, shit.
Oh, Lord. But I ain't gonna lie though, fellas. I was sitting there for a minute, and I've been like going back and forth for like the past, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. Yo, should I go back to? Should I go back to war? Like, do I gotta go through another 7 years of this shit?
No,
you know what I'm saying? So I'm just.
No, you ain't gotta go back to war. Trust me. Mama is she almost out of punches, nigga.
She gonna give them to you, bro. Look, I remember
to that shit. The daughter can say that she wants to come. I would go.
Look, my kids was little. My kids was little, and I used to go to my grandmother stressing about all the goofy stuff I had to go through. And this is what my grandmother said. She said, "Don't worry. In a few years, she gonna give them to you."
Yeah.
And that's what's gonna happen, bro. She gonna watch. Cause look,
dynamics change.
Look, tell you something I know. This is something I know for a fact, because I got sisters and I got girl cousins. One thing I know, when they become teenagers, her and mama be having issues when they become teenagers.
Yep.
Word.
And
it happens with every or mother and daughter.
Brother, we see the dynamics how they playing out on these YouTube streets. That teenage years, if the father's not there to balance things out and let her see,
she turns into sexy red.
I'm trying to tell you, Nug is gonna find her.
Nug.
and it's over. It's over. It's the greatest time, brother. Go get her, man.
You give her a different perspective of what reality actually is, because you're just gonna be dad. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't gonna let that shit fly like her mama gonna let it fly. And mama don't give a fuck at this point, bro. She is getting to a point, just like what Angry Man said. She calculated what that damn child support gonna be. She like, shit ain't worth it.
Ain't worth it.
As far as I know, I can tell you this: I ain't got no baby mama, I got no ex-wife, ex-girlfriend with kids. Thank God. Oof, thank God. My brother went through some nonsense with his ex in regards to my niece. She's 14 now, and it was a lot of shit. Like, she was like, the ex was giving him grief, and ironically, like, her and I actually are pretty cool. We have a really good dynamic with each other. She's actually the same age as me. My brother's younger. So when he was going through his nonsense with her and everything, there were times like, yo, you want me to talk to her? Because I was like that voice of reason.
Yeah.
She wouldn't give me a hard time. So there were times I had to play the middleman, and people were like, wait, why is she willing to listen to you? I don't know.
That's actually what I was sitting here questioning myself, be honest with you, brother.
She's talking to the brother, man.
Because I guess what it is, because like when my brother and his ex-wife got divorced, like, of course, you know how it is. Everyone's going to play their side, so on and so forth. Like, I got my brother's back regardless. But someone had to be that voice of reason. Someone had to be that bridge to let them know, like, listen, both of y'all fucked up. Y'all gotta find some type of truth, because it gets to a point when if my niece keeps seeing this type of bullshit, she's gonna resent the both of y'all. So y'all gonna have to come up with something, one way or the other.
Hey fam, let me tell you something. Even if these guys don't tell you, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Salute to you, because I used to wish I had somebody to talk to my baby mama, because that motherfucker was tripping, and there was nobody that she was willing to listen to, like for real. Like
my baby mama wouldn't even listen to her own mama.
Damn.
Yeah. Facts.
So,
but look, I tell you what though, hey trucker, guess what I can say, bruh?
What's up?
My youngest son turned 18 last December.
Your youngest? Man, you angry as fuck, angry man. No wonder you gotta dye that beard, sir.
Listen. Hey man, talk to him, dog.
Yes, sir.
That's a whole different ball game when you talk about it, man.
Oh man, hold up,
Get your
fellas.
ass
Just give
out
me a
the
minute.
water.
The leverage is gone.
Dude, I got one that's just turning a year old this year. What the fuck?
For real?
Yeah, dude, my oldest is 26 and my youngest is about to be 1.
Look at you.
That's the thing. See, now hold on, Angry Snowman. My oldest ain't nowhere near no 26 now.
Mm-hmm.
See, I had mine back to back.
My oldest two.
Okay, yeah.
My oldest daughter, I was still in high school when I had her.
Look at you, hot ass shit. No wonder your mom beat your ass. You hot
Dude, I told dude, you see it says reform Pookie right underneath my name. It says reform Pookie right there, right underneath Angry Snowman. Reform Pookie in the white box.
Yeah, I did like this. Look, 20 right now, 21, 20, and 18. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that was it for me. I was done. You feel me?
My oldest just turned 26 this year. I got a 26-year-old, a 22-year-old. That's my oldest daughter, my oldest son. Then I got an 18-year-old. My middle daughter is turning 18 this year. She's a senior in high school. Her brother turns, I think, 14 or 15. He's the one that isn't mine biologically, but I've been taking care of him his whole life because his dad's a douchebag. And then I got the 3 kids I have with my wife. You know, my son that I have with my wife is 9, and then we have my daughter's going to be 4 this year, and then the 1-year-old will be, well, she's 7 months right now. She'll be 1 in July. She's born.
And ain't no way.
Damn, Angry. Wait, hold on, Angry man. How many goddamn kids you got?
I got 7, motherfucker, 7.
Man,
I got 4. My wife and I. Hey, pull like this. My wife and I, we got 4. We have a 9-year-old, a 4-year-old, 9-year-old girl, 4-year-old boy, 1-year-old girl. We have that together. And our eldest is 19. She'll be 20 on the 20th. We fostered her. We fostered to adopt her. Well, technically, we didn't legally adopt her. We fostered her and everything else for a good period of time, even though nothing was official, but she still calls us mom and dad and everything else. So she comes to us when she needs anything. And my wife's the oldest of 10. And they used to butt heads at times, you know, but she'll come to me. She still calls me. Like, she needs anything. She's like, hey, dad, this, dad, that. Hey, dad, can we talk this, that, and the other? And when we were going through the process of fostering her, I told her, listen, I know I'm not your father, but give me a chance to be your dad. And because of some of the stuff, sadly, that happened to her when she was young, I was that first guy that gave a fuck. I was the first guy that came into her life that gave her that validation. And she just held on to that. And I remember an incident that happened where I had to say something to one of her friends. And I basically was letting him know, like, yo, listen, my wife is the shepherd, but I'm the sheepdog. And I had to let him know from the jump, like, yo, listen, she's not part of my flock. You got to understand, this is not how we roll. And I remember when I was talking to him, I'm giving him the knife hand, and Trey, JT, you know the significance of the knife hand. So I was giving him that, and she's like, Antoine, I'm like, Zeta, give me a minute. I'm saying what I have to say to him. She says my name the second time. I'm still saying what I have to say to her. Third time, Dad, stop, that's enough. And then after that, it just went from there. And then when we came home, she's talking to my niece, and I call her my little sis. I mean, she's my wife's sister, but I call her my little sis because my wife and I have been together for so long. So I helped her raise her brothers and sisters after my mother-in-law died. So basically, I've been in for a lot of her siblings, half their lives to majority of their lives to there from day one. So when my daughter told them what went on, my sister and my niece laughed at her, like, now you're officially part of the family. And she was like, what do you mean? My niece told her, listen, if he's like that, that means he loves you. He cares about you. He's going to do whatever it takes to protect you. He's going to make sure that you're safe. He's like that with all us girls. He's very protective of us. He does care about the boys and make sure that they're okay, but he's very protective of us girls. My little sis said, basically, he will go through hell to find you if something happens. My niece added, he will go through hell and come out holding the devil's head in one hand, and Cerebus will be on a leash in the other hand. So that's how serious I am, like when it comes to protecting, my daughters, my nieces, any young lady in my family.
Salute to you, man.
I tell you what. Salute to all you dudes that got small children. I had to buy Pampers for 3 years straight. I will never buy Pampers again, ever. Life.
Yeah.
It's worse when you buy, dude. It's worse when you're buying them for multiples, sir, multiples. I'm buying pull-up and Pampers right now because because the one in pull-ups refuses. That little bitch refuses.
My son is trying. My son's trying to potty. I mean, he's going through the potty train. He's trying, so I give him credit for that. The other diapers I'm buying is for a 1 year.
Oh, dude, she ain't even trying. She ain't even trying, man.
Bro, listen, I had to buy.
Daddy go clean that shit up.
My first two sons are only a year apart. I had to buy multiples, and then on top of that, my second son, he was a preemie, so he had to have. The doctor told me he's got to have this particular type of milk specifically, right?
That's like soy milk shit that's not hard on their stomach.
No, it's that.
There's a difference in that.
It's that good start shit.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's
not
expensive as fuck too, man.
No, but here's the thing. The one they told me he had to have, it's not the one in with the purple top. That one don't cost that much. It's the one with that it's the orange one. It's like orange.
Yes, my nephew had that. My nephew had to take that when he was born.
Did you say $20?
It's 30. It was $30 a can back in the day. I don't know what it is now.
That's about $50.
About 40, 45, give or take. But my nephew had to take that. He's 14. He's not 14. He's I think 12 now.
No,
but he had to take that when he was.
For all you men out there that's got babies, get online and get a hold of what is it? All these places like Enfamil and whatever the other companies, the Similac and shit.
Yeah.
And they will literally, dude, I get coupons every month for like $15 to $20 off any size or any type of formula they make. And you'd be surprised how much money that fucking saves you, dude.
Definitely.
Definitely. Them cans a good start was kicking my ass so bad I almost enlisted in the military.
Look, dude, I'm to the point now where the baby ain't allowed having formula no more. Look, she's like 7-8 months old, 7-8 months old, and she's done on formula. I'm done giving it to her. She can have powdered milk.
Formula. I got
she gets powdered milk. That's what she gets if she wants to keep drinking that shit.
This is what I was saying. I said, shit, if we go vet goddamn women, we need to start looking at their titties.
Hey, look.
Hey, honestly, my wife
breastfeed all that shit a string back down.
We had
my wife did breastfeed for a little bit, man, for like the first 2 months that she was around.
Honestly, all the three, they had difficulty latching on to my wife, and she at times got frustrated. I think they only latched on for comfort, but nothing for feeding. And she had difficulty trying to build up a supply, so it was always formula.
As long as they got that it's called colostrum or whatever, as long as they got that the first couple weeks that they were alive, that actually helps brain function.
Hey, yo, check this out. I don't care. That's why with my kid's mother, she can't talk. No, I don't care how much shit she talk, run her mouth. Look, I was a dad. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we couldn't afford freaking daycare. So what we used to have to do is work different shifts.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So she worked the day shift, I worked the night shift. And let me tell you fellas something.
Neither of you guys slept.
You don't know pain until you have dropped this woman off at work and come back home with your kids, and one of your kids refuses to go to sleep, and you're literally laying on the floor with the kid in the carrier, rocking the carrier, laying on the floor trying to get some rest, bro. Like, that's what I'm not trying to hear.
I worked over. Listen, I used to work overnight. Put it like this: 26 years at my job, about 23, 24 of them were overnights. All right. And both my wife and I worked the same shift. We both worked overnights. My wife still works overnights. I was just helping her get ready for work a little over a half hour ago. All right. I got off of overnights a couple years back. I actually transferred to a different location, still with the same company, but I work days now. And how we did it with the kids, where we actually had someone who looked after them while we were working overnight. Unfortunately, that situation didn't work out. Found out he did something stupid, and he's now guest of the state. But I'm not going to get into that. But you know, once that situation happened, we knew we had to change shifts. And once I transferred to my location, and once I changed my shift and everything else, we just went from there. And it was a little bit easier, but it was a challenge. But it was a little bit easier.
That was hey, bro, that was real talk. That was my biggest fear. That's the reason why we used to work those different shifts. I didn't want nobody watching my kids. You know what I'm saying? I lost a lot of rest doing it, but
hey, look, bro,
it's worth it, dog.
But one thing I can say I did, one thing that definitely helped, the little ones all had to spend time in the NICU. Avery spent 10 days, Carter spent 10 days, Sinclair, I think, spent close to 21 days in the NICU. Yeah, all three were born like.
That's crazy that all three of them were preemie.
Yeah, but none of them full term. Avery was 36 weeks, Carter was 34, Sinclair was 32.
Shit, damn.
Shout out to your wife for going through that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but what you guys are saying, man, I'm just listening to y'all. This is the funniest shit. Like, an Angry Man, you've been in these spaces for a minute, bro. When motherfuckers sit back and really talk that real shit, people that don't really have ever had that experience with having a man that's like what we're talking about,
they check out and get mad.
They check out and get fucking mad, and it's funny because they think the shit is a farce. Like when you were saying, I fell asleep trying to get, you was making it work. No matter what it was. When you see Antoine, when he's talking about, when you hear Angry Man, I was like, I didn't know you had that many goddamn kids, man. This is the whole thing.
Man, you know, I want to keep my legacy alive.
Bro, it's worse than that. Check this out. It's worse than that, right? So me and my kid's mother, we was having problems. So we broke up, right? We broke up. She was pregnant with my second son, right?
Okay.
So we broke up, right? And she went into labor early. So she had to be airlifted to another hospital, right? It was like damn near like a little over an hour away, right? So her mother shows up at my house and drops my son and her daughter off just here.
Wow.
Damn.
And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do? So I get in the car, I drive all the way up to the hospital. They tell me she gotta stay in the hospital for a whole month.
I know that feeling.
I gotta watch the kids or whatever. I'm watching the kids and all of this shit and doing everything. We end up working shit out, right? Because she kept telling me, it was like, yo, you don't have to drive back and forth. You can stay at the the Ronald McDonald House or whatever, some shit like that. And so I started doing that, and then she tells me, oh, well, the thing about it is my mother's telling me that I can't come back here, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because they had some issues or whatever, right? So we working the shit out. I go up there and I'm like, damn, what we gonna do? But by the time she got out of the hospital, he had to stay in the hospital a little bit longer. By the time he got out of the hospital, I done got a job, done got a freaking apartment. This shit, bruh. That's why it's like whenever I hear dudes up here having these conversations, right? I be like, bruh, some of you guys don't know. Some of us have went through it.
Some of these
You feel
motherfuckers
me?
are just crybabies. Let's keep it real, man. Some of these
I put it like
motherfuckers come up
this.
here and cry like bitches.
I put it like this. I put it like this. When I was
That's a
at
fact.
work, my wife called me up about going into labor with Avery. She had a false labor a week prior. Went to the hospital, stayed there. 2 residents, I think they were both second or third year residents, like really didn't take the time to really, just look into what was going on. One of them tried to say, oh, it was just incontinence, and they sent her home and everything else. Following week, she started feeling a little bit labor pains. I asked her, you okay? You need me to say? She says, nah, I'm good. I'll be all right. It's probably nothing. I go to work and everything else. Now, where I worked at that time, I couldn't bring my cell phone in because I'm working at the airport. And they're real strict about cell phones and jewelry and all that nonsense. So around 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'm finishing up what I had to do. One of my coworkers was like, yo, your wife called, give her a call, this and that. I was like, all right. I called her up and she says, I need you home and I need you home now. All right, on my way. So everybody already knew. Punched out, got my truck, drove back to my house. Now, mind you, I live about a half hour away. And if you're from Jersey, sometimes a half hour feels more like 10 minutes.
Shit.
So I drove back to the house, picked her up, got her bag, got out of my uniform, grabbed the paperwork when she was at the hospital that previous week, drove back to the hospital.
Pause a second. Can we take a second to recognize that he said got out of my uniform?
Yeah.
Right. Because that
Hey,
motherfucker still been on with me.
Hey, nah, she was like, go ahead and change. She didn't have a problem with changing out my uniform. I was like, all right, cool. Got in my truck, drove it to the hospital. We get there, we check in, she gets admitted and everything else. They see her paperwork that she was there the previous week. Okay. They're looking at like, you were here and what's going on? And we told them, one of the nurses yelling at the security guard, get me a goddamn wheelchair right now and bring her upstairs. Take her upstairs to labor and delivery, sits down, gets readmitted. And the minute she stood up, her water broke. And she's in shock, like, I am so sorry. She's like, sweetheart, these are brand new. It's okay. You're not the first. You won't be the last. It happens. So help her get prepped and everything else.
Can you imagine dudes if it was a flipped around?
Dude,
So
I would have an abortion
around.
for every child I got pregnant with.
Let me ask this question. So she had to have a C-section, right?
Yeah, she was only 2 centimeters dilated.
Okay, so check this out. I just got to say this real quick, fellas. Watch. Don't look.
I was going to say, did you look over the curtain? Because I did.
Yeah, look, she was telling me
I about puked when I saw that shit.
I peeked over. Well, I got family.
God,
dude, the fucking doctors, they're dicks because they don't even give you any kind of warning about what you're about to witness.
Here's the thing, like my parent, like listen, I grew up in medicine. My mom's a nurse. My cousins, my aunts were all nurses and doctors. So I grew up in hospitals and everything else. So ain't nothing freaked me out. So I peeked over. My voice was like literally telling me like, no, you peek over. Like let me peek over. And I peeked over. I was like, okay, that's kind of interesting. I never knew the long intestine was actually that long.
Right. Dude, I didn't even realize. Look, I didn't know that when they did that all of their fucking internal organs that are down there in that area are sitting in fucking metal pans beside them.
Yes. When I saw the motherfucker, I thought he was drawing. Right? You know they put the little iodine shit on their stomach and shit.
Yeah.
I thought the nigga was drawing a motherfucking line where he was cutting.
Look, when they do that, the skin doesn't even look real, bro.
Right.
Nah, I don't.
It's so disturbing. Like I wish
because they got like those big ass fucking like wood jacks but they're backwards with their fucking stomach all jacked up from their pelvic bone all the way to the ribs. So there's one big open black hole in their stomach.
Yeah, it's like a vortex or something. Like,
why didn't you fucking warn me that I was going to see everything that I wasn't prepared to see?
No, that's why we told you to sit your ass down.
Look, dude, I remember that was with my middle kid's mom, and when I looked over and saw that, dude, I sat down, and the nurse had to. She came over and said, "Are you all right, sir? Do you need anything?" And the kid's mom she's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "You just don't. I'm not telling you what the fucking other side of that curtain looks like. There's a reason why there's a curtain there."
My wife would tell me not to look over the curtain. She just said, "Stop looking over that damn curtain." I'm like, "Why? It can't be that bad." I was like, "Wow, that's pretty."
So what a lot of motherfuckers they don't tell you, like you was just saying, they got the uterus right outside of them. They got the motherfucking
everything,
the kidneys, the long intestines, the small intestines, the stomach, the liver. You're like, well, wow.
And let y'all know it ain't got nothing to do with you.
I tell you this though,
nothing competing with a head coming out that thing. You just hope you can hit the right spots at the right time.
Put it like this. My wife.
I can tell you this though, real talk. She had to stay in there for a month to try to keep her from going into labor, right? And afterwards, he had to stay in there for like a month. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's nothing in this world that will test your resolve than going there to see your kid in that freaking incubator.
I've never had to go through that. My sister did. Her daughter was born, I think, 2.5 months early, man. I remember when they brought that baby home, when they brought her home, because she was in the NICU for almost 2 months. And when they brought that little girl home, I wouldn't even hold her because she fit in the palm of her fucking dad's hand. That's how big she was. I mean, he could literally carry her around in his shirt pocket if he wanted to.
The only good thing about my kids being in the NICU, being the parent, you got 24/7 access. So after Avery was born, like my wife got left the hospital a couple of days later, but Avery had to stay. I was, excited, but it was tough. One of the problems that was happening was the feeding. And I remember one time my wife and I came home around 9:30, 10 o'clock, went to sleep. I got up at 2 a.m, drove back to the hospital to be there for the 3 o'clock feeding. Stayed there for the 6 o'clock feeding, came back, got my wife up and everything else, did everything again. I did that for a couple of days. I think one time when I went up there for the 3 o'clock feeding, it was around 3:30, she called me up. And she's like, "Where are you?" I was like, "I'm at the hospital." And she says, "Why are you there?" Well, one of the nurses told me that she wasn't feeding just because she had a feeding tube. She wasn't taking the feeding. So maybe if one of us were up here, maybe we'll see what happens. And I was one of the few dads, the hospital that Avery was born at, I was like one of the few dads that was like that active. And they were just like, all the nurses was just like, "Yo, we need more dads like you."
Yeah. But you know what? You know what's crazy? What's crazy about it is that was my second son, right? And today, he is one of the strongest, most stubborn motherfuckers on planet Earth.
Is he a Taurus?
He's just like his dad.
Dude is like 6'3", cut the fuck up and shit. And I'm like, it's crazy because he was a preemie. You know what I'm saying? Because I still have the image of him being in that incubator, fighting for his life. And a lot of people say that. A lot of people say the premature babies, like they end up being strong as fuck.
Strong, hell yeah.
You know
and
what,
they're a little more calm and reserved too.
I've never had anything, and that was the thing. I was born, I wasn't a preemie, but I had a hole in my stomach, I had a hole in my heart. I was in the hospital for a couple of years just like that. Do you know I've never spent anywhere near 5 hours in a hospital?
Me neither.
Really?
I've never been sick enough where I've ever, and I said, damn, because I'm getting older now. I'm like, I don't know if that shit ever have to come. I don't know if I could be able to take that type of shit right there. Because I've just never been and I work in a hospital. Never ever even spent. I never spent 21 hours, 24 hours or anything, bro.
I had pneumonia 2 weeks as a baby.
They told me when I was a baby, right? I got real sick, right? They took me to the hospital and shit. They said one side of my face was fucking green or some crazy shit.
Wow.
But like they had to take me to the hospital. I was in the hospital or whatever. And
you were turning into the Grinch.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but whatever it was, they was really concerned and shit, right?
You're an asshole.
But I But I pulled through.
You really hate these hoes.
Look, I pulled through, but here's the thing. Just like JT said, ever since then, I haven't had so much as a broken bone.
Oh, I never had a broken bone either. Hold up, knock on wait. Knock on wood.
Well, look, when I was born, my mom actually I was born in a military hospital in the 70s. All right, I was born in Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Your dad was a flying chicken.
Yeah, he was in the 101st.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, Angry Snowman. I was born in Nellis.
Air Force
Base.
Okay.
Well, my mom, she couldn't have natural birth because she had a fucking a tilted uterus.
Ooh.
And what was crazy is back then they didn't know about that shit apparently like they do now, and they actually forced my mom to carry me for 28 days past the due date.
Wow.
So I was supposed to be born in early February and was actually born in the middle of March.
Wow.
So
I was born early.
So what's crazy is I almost died just being in my mom's womb for too long, and then me and my mom both almost died when she gave birth to me. Like both of us. It's crazy that I'm even here.
How much did you weigh? How much did you weigh when you were born?
Me, dude, I was. My mom said I was over 10 pounds when I came out.
Damn, you was a big ass baby. Hell yeah. 10
Don't tell me you came out naturally. Please don't tell me you came out naturally.
No, it was a C-section because look, my mom was in labor, like hard labor with me, and my dad got tired of it, basically, and went in there and told him, look, you're not gonna do this no more. She's supposed to have had this baby fucking 3 weeks ago, and like they were trying to force her to go into labor naturally, and she wouldn't.
Oh wow!
Like she wouldn't dilate at all.
Oh, my wife
what's crazy? Well, what's crazy is with the illness, I had a real hard time from the time I was about 5 years old until I was about 16 with asthma. Like I remember when I was a young kid, and my asthma was sports and weather it related. If it was cold out and I was like roughhousing or playing real hard, and it would get to where, look, dude, like I'd have asthma attacks that would basically put me down to where I'd be at home bedridden for a week or two at a time. Should have been in the hospital. So I spent like the good first portion of my young life fighting every year. Like I remember, dude, like my biggest fear is to suffocate now because of it. All right. But look, after it's weird. After 16, something happened to where I had one real bad asthma attack, and then I never had one ever again. All right. And then on top of it, I never caught a cold ever again.
Oh, wow.
It's wild. Like as far as like actual like health, I'm as healthy as an ox. I don't ever get sick or anything like that.
That's good.
But the first part of my life, that's all I was sickly.
Yeah.
And look, my mom, I would have asthma attacks, and my mom would sit and put a humidifier in my room and like fucking lather fucking Vicks on my chest, not realizing that what she was doing was making the shit worse.
Yeah, making it worse.
You just hadn't absorbed enough yellow sun yet, Angry Snowman.
I think there's something to that because when I was an adult, one of the first things I started doing was my first job was and longest job was being a roofer, and I was out in the sun all the time, dude. I was like I braved the elements for about a good 10-15 years. Summer, like we didn't get laid off in the winter. Like we had to go out and work through the winter. Up on the roof, even when it was fucking snowing out. And I was out there when it was hot as fuck out, dude. And I really do believe there's something to what you said, being out in the sun and having that vitamin D, that natural vitamin D all the time. Because, dude, I was one of them white guys that in the summertime I look like a black dude. That's how much I tan.
Oh shit!
and I was a black dude that looked like a black dude in the summertime too. So.
Right, I bet, dude. I bet.
I was good in the summer, but that's the difference of the young of old. We were outside 10, 12 hours a day.
Exactly.
Going home was a punishment. So you could weather the elements. You didn't go home in the rain. You found a fucking shelter and you waited the rain out.
Mm-hmm.
Go home when you fucking damn near dislocated your whole left side. You waited that shit out. You didn't let. But that's the difference, though. It's like, and I always, and you see how we talk about that time, man. you didn't get sheltered by your parents.
Right.
Yeah. You were put in real life situations and you had to work. You were being MacGyver type shit.
Yeah, you were forced to figure it out.
Yeah.
You was a man to be a man, and nobody made excuses for when you was on that bullshit, and you didn't take shit too fucking personal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many of y'all could laugh at yourself when you do something stupid, but today they take everything personal. Like ain't nobody got fucked up. Go pull out everybody's fucking high school picture.
Dude, they didn't grow. They didn't grow up, having your mama joke wars like we did.
Yeah.
How many near-death experiences did you have,
dude? Bro, there's one that stands out as soon as you said that. I was into riding bicycles, BMXs all the time when I was a kid, and look,
right.
There was one day that there was a set of buildings that was on one side of the road, and there was this big fucking loading trailer it was spring loaded, so if you went up the back of it, it'd lift up, and you come down it and it'd drop back down, so it'd give you a little bit of speed, come across the road, go across the railroad tracks, and then there's a big wooden loading dock for the railroad right there.
Okay.
That's a fucking ramp off the loading dock.
Uh-huh.
Well, we always had somebody watching guard for the road because, you couldn't see the traffic coming. All right. Well, one day, dude, I almost got smoked by a fucking 18-wheeler at fucking 11 years old. I come flying down that motherfucker, dude. And I remember my buddy that was living with us, he's like, there's a fucking truck coming. Stop. And dude, I was too late. I couldn't stop, man. This motherfucker come running as fast as he could and jumped in the air and clotheslined me. And my fucking bike, dude, and we just watched my bike roll right underneath that fucking semi.
Damn.
Hey, look, check this out. I forgot how old I was, but we had this family get together in at this lake, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I'm in the water, right? And I didn't know how to swim, right? So all of the kids, we all in the water or whatever. And what I would do is, how you get in the water when you were a kid, like you put your hands down there so you could feel the bottom or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm in the water, and I stood up and I'm walking around and I'm not paying attention. And I went to put my hands down and there was nothing right there. And so I went under, like bloop, like
damn.
Nobody saw me go under. And I didn't know how to swim, but I learned how to swim in that brief moment.
I bet you did.
Bro, my whole life flashed before my eyes, bro. Like I was like, oh hell no. I can't go out like this.
I remember two situations when my life flashed before my eyes. One time I got invited to my parents were invited to a cookout and they had a pool. And it was ironically, it was an indoor pool. And I remember jumping in the pool and I jumped a little too far and I jumped right into the deep end. That was one. And I didn't know how to swim at that time. Another time I had a near-death experience. I'm gonna say the two words that you probably won't know what these words mean, but if you're from Jersey, you know what these two words mean. Action Park.
Wow.
And and they had the tidal wave pool. And my mother was able to get passes all the time to Action Park because one of her co-workers at the hospital she used to work at, her late husband was one of the engineers that helped design Action Park. So we always had passes to get in whenever. And I remember going to the tidal wave pool.
Man, that's some privilege right there, buddy.
Now, mind you, here's the thing. Action Park is about maybe not that far from where I live now in Jersey. It's about way North Jersey, about maybe a good hour and a half or so from New York. But if you watch the documentaries and everything else, and you talk to anyone from Jersey that's been to Action Park, it was a badge of honor. If something happened there, it was a badge of honor. And I went to the tidal wave pool and I got a little too close where the waves started crashing and I got hit real hard. The tide brought me into a little bit further in. Mind you, I'm trying to tread what the fuck is going on in my head? And then it came crashing again. And all of a sudden, I found myself all the way in the back. What the fuck just happened to me? Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Some motherfucking perspective.
Hey, look, the first time that I almost caught a bad one. I mean bad, right? I remember this. I was 5 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my family had went to the hospital to visit somebody. And it's this hospital. I can't remember what hospital, but it's a hospital in Brooklyn, right? So me and one of my cousins, right? We're in the front, like where the emergency room is. Like you got like the waiting room or whatever, and they got them doors. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. You said you were 5?
Back, yeah, 5.
That was when you could still smoke in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stay away from the oxygen.
Keep in mind,
just stay away from the oxygen.
Lanes everywhere.
Keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, like they had the doors, the doors that open, right?
Right.
So this is something new. You feel what I'm saying? Like we didn't really see that. So we playing, and the adults is watching us, but they're not watching us. It's the 80s. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
So we keep going in and out of the door, right? So we just venturing further and further out, right? And this is the parking lot, right? So we out there playing or whatever, and this freaking car comes around the freaking corner flying. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like in the middle of the motherfucking parking lot where the car is coming and shit, right? And I don't know how I got the hell out of the way of this car, bro. But this shit was, and he didn't stop. He kept fucking going. And keep in mind, this is the 80s, so you know what kind of car it was.
That bitch was all
straight
steel.
Yeah, straight motherfucking steel, bruh. When I tell you I was able to get the hell out of the way of that car, man, I was so scared, bruh. And look, me and my cousin ain't telling nobody nothing because I ain't want to get an ass whooping on.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bruh, and look, most people don't know this, but like most people don't really know this, but people getting hit by cars in New York is really common.
It's very common.
Yeah,
very common.
Especially people on bikes.
Oh yeah, the
Shit, I
bike
almost got
messengers,
hit
the
almost
bike
got-
messengers.
Man, I almost got hit by a car on my sister's bike. The way it was across the street, and I was coming down the street.
You was on a white and pink bike, were you?
No.
With the basket in the front.
Had a banana stand with a basket in the back.
It was maroon. It was a maroon.
They even had the they had the 3-foot sissy bar on the back of the banana seat and everything. With the flag and all that.
No, we ain't get bikes like that.
Had the
With the tassel on the handlebars.
We had a play card in the wheel with the fucking they were holding on.
My parents was buying us 10 speeds when we was all 8 and 9, so we was big time, bro, with our 10 speed. But let me tell you, I was coming down the street and I said, and I knew the light was gonna change. I said, I'm gonna beat the light, pause this thing, because I was about 12. I said, man, ain't nobody gonna hit me. So I came across the intersection. The other 2 lanes, they hadn't started, but there was a car, somebody in a little bitty car, I don't know what kind of fucking car it was. He was doing 80 because he timed the light too. Only thing I did was I looked to my left, I just saw the car coming. And what I could do is, I played football since I was a football player. So I said, okay. And I'm telling you how fast I can. If it hit me, I ain't gonna die. But when it hit the back wheel, and I jumped off the bike and like jumped from the street to up on the sidewalk, standing up. Everybody at the light, did nobody move at the light? The only one that moved was the car that hit me. He stopped immediately, jumped out, came over. He grabbing me, looking at me. He said, "Did I hurt you?" I said, "No, man, I ain't hurt. Man, I'm all right. It wasn't me. What the hell you doing?" I said, "Show your ass then." He said, "No, what?" I said, "Man, I'm tough. Man, I don't get hurt out here." Man, I was shaking. Man, I got off the street, man. I fucking started peeing and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? I was nervous.
You know how I know?
Nobody.
You know how I know Trey had a privileged childhood? He said that he got a new 10-speed.
Yeah. We all got 10
You want to know how I know that? Because when I was 10 years old, by that time, my parents had stopped buying me bicycles, and I was going around picking up everybody else's old bicycles they threw out at Christmas. And I had a stack of bicycles in my garage that I used for parts. That way I could piece bicycles together.
Piecing them motherfuckers together. Hey, I know somebody that was
I had a bicycle graveyard in my garage.
Did you learn how to change your tire on the bike? You had to learn how to change your tire on your bike.
No,
dude,
the A bicycle was the first thing I learned how to tear down all the way and build all the way back up, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, you was telling that story, and that reminded me the other probably almost death experience I ever had. I was riding my bike down the road, all right, coming from a buddy's house. You know, I was just sitting there hauling ass, you know, on this mountain bike I put together. And there was I come up to this clearing, and there's a bunch of kids out in the field playing football with girls out there, you know, pretending to be cheerleaders. And I was sitting there, I kind of looked over, and I got fucking zoned in on this one girl I had a crush on and wasn't paying attention to the road and where I was going. You know what I'm saying? And I had been doing like 10, 15 mile an hour on that bike, dude, because I was just hauling ass. And fucking went head on, smacked right into a parked car, dude.
I did that.
My fucking bike hit the front of that fucking parked car, dude. I swear to God, dude, I went all the way up over the fucking car, bounced off the hood of the car, and slid down the back of the fucking car, down the back of the trunk, and my head bounced off the bumper before it hit the ground.
That's like that Redman video.
Look, bro. My uncle.
Yo, Angry Man, that's like that Redman video.
Yeah.
Wait, it's worse. Look. I feel his pain. Because look, my uncle used to park his car, right? He used to park his car in his driveway, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the way I would ride my bike, you couldn't see the car right there, right? But I knew what time the car would be there because he would, you know, I knew what time he got off work, right? So I come around the corner flying. I'm thinking the car ain't there, but evidently he had got off work early. Man, when I hit the front of that freaking car, just like Angry Snowman said,
yeah,
that tire will hit that bumper and it'll immediately stop and it'll make the whole
yes.
Bruh, that was the worst, man. Oh my God.
Dude, because you can't control, you have no control. All you can do is ride it out at that point.
Yeah, that's
it. Look, you gave me PTSD with that. Bruh.
Hey, dude, the only other near-death experience I had was I had my stepbrother. He used to come over in the summer times when we was little, man, and I couldn't stand that little motherfucker. I hated him because he got preferential treatment because he was there for 3 months a year, so they treated him like he was some kind of fucking golden child from the movie Golden Child.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I was out riding my bike again that day, and I was coming down the alley behind our house, man, and there's this tree that was cut down, and I used to ramp the tree stump, you know? And I was getting ready, I was coming down the alley because I was going to ramp that tree stump, so I was hauling ass. Well, my parents had just got home from picking him up from the airport, all right? And he was standing out back, and rather than hit that fucking tree stump and ramp, I stuck my arm out and clotheslined that little motherfucker, dude. Knocked him the fuck out first day home. Dude, I thought for sure that my fucking stepdad was going to murder me. That man beat me within an inch of my life.
Boy. You was bad. I did. Let me tell you, I did a lot of near.
Dude, look, I clotheslined him so hard he did a backflip.
Damn.
I did. This is the thing about being in Detroit, especially living in the hood. You always do some near death shit. We fucked around, and you know when you building ramps and shit, we kept building them bigger.
And bigger until it was so high that you couldn't even land it if you tried.
Yes, and this is the craziest part. We was going on because there was a bunch of damn vacant houses where we was at. So we was going around the vacant houses taking the boards off of the windows. And we had this one that it was a big ass picture window board, right? So we had hammers and everything. And I know motherfuckers seen us doing it. Motherfuckers just didn't report shit. We fucked
around. It was just kids being kids back then, man.
Yeah.
But we fucked around, made this huge ramp. My dumb ass want to be the first one to try it. We was doing all kinds of shit.
Test dummy, you big dummy.
And I volunteered for the shit. Bro, when I tell you, I hit that motherfucking ramp. When I went up that motherfucking ramp, bro, the ramp was it threw me as high as a motherfucking one-story house.
JT, how far up the ramp did you get before you realized that this was a bad decision?
I was halfway there, and I said, this is when I knew I fucked up. I'm up in the air. I done went so far because we've been jumping ramps all damn day. I'm all the way up in the air. Everybody was like, oh. When I landed.
Did you go over the handlebars?
Wasn't no handlebars when I landed. Everything collapsed. Once I hit the motherfucking handlebars, I went over the handlebars. It knocked the wind out me. The whole bike collapsed.
Oh, so you were like Nicolas Cage, a Ghost Rider, huh?
Everybody ran.
Hey,
Everybody,
JT.
man, we had like 20 people there. Everybody fucking ran. I was the only one there.
Hey, JT, I never realized it was a mistake in the middle of the air. I never, look, check this out. And I did it numerous times. I never realized it was a mistake mid-air. Right. I only realized once I landed. That's what I realized. You used to do it all the time.
Crazy stories out.
Everybody ran. There was 20 motherfuckers there to see this shit.
Because look, check this out. All of us back then wanted to be Evil Knievel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not only that, if you recall, that was back when we were kids. That was the birth of BMX bike riding too. So all of us wanted to be that trick bike rider, man.
All the movies we used to see too. Watching.
Look, dude, every one of us kids took all the safety features off our bikes. That way they could perform the same way than BMX bikes did.
Yep.
Bro, no brakes,
you had to have either a BMX,
didn't have the right pedals on them.
No, I had a fucking chopper.
You had one of those too, dude. I used to have one of those, man. One of them old makeshift choppers.
Yes.
I ran that motherfucker and broke the forks on it.
This nigga had a chopper.
I had a fucking chopper. Thinking look, because I was trying to find some shit to make me, because everybody was waiting for this shit to happen.
Dude, you want to know how the forks were made on my chopper? They took forks from two separate bikes and welded them together to extend them.
Hey, look, a nigga stole my bike. He took the bike from me. He couldn't ride it. So the motherfucker left the motherfucker on the goddamn corner.
Hey.
My father was like, "Who you let ride your bike?" I said, "I didn't let him ride it."
Hey, you know what's crazy? When I broke the forks on my chopper, that weld held strong, dude. It broke right in front of the weld.
Really?
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. This is one of the great mysteries of life, and I really want to understand this. So why is it they would make the girl bike where the bar would go down? And
Dude, for real.
They would make the boy bar where it would go.
All you had to do was drop 2 inches and you fucking bag your ass.
Why?
I got the ultimate story.
I think they were trying to sterilize us. They were sterilizing us early, sir.
What Angry Man
I was the victim of that song.
That's some absolute true shit. Why would they make they shit where it goes down? And
I'll tell you the real logic behind it. Look, I'll tell you the real logic behind it. If you've ever went out and tried to ramp a girl's bike or do tricks on a girl's bike that has the frame built like that, there's no structural integrity. The motherfucker breaks there.
Yes.
And girls don't go out and ride bikes like boys do. Boys go out and they fucking tear shit up. So they needed to put it up higher. That way the frame could actually handle the stress put on it from boys ramping.
That's actually true because there were girls, whenever we would put the ramp up, there were girls that would try to jump the ramp. They couldn't do it.
Yeah, because they couldn't pull up with their front arms like we could.
Yeah. So like when they jumped the ramp, as soon as the bike hit the ground, they would just come down with the bike like collapse.
Yeah.
We would land on the bar, which is really horrible, but you know what I'm saying?
That's what happened with me. I had everything braced, but man, when I came down, the whole bike and me. The fucked up part was nobody. Dog, I could have died. Nobody was there.
You would have died alone, sir.
That shit looked like a concert, bro. I swear to God, it looked like a concert.
Dude, they weren't even there. They weren't even sticking around to
They weren't checking to see you okay. They just like,
you know why, JT?
There would have been no witnesses. They were like, they might see shit out there.
They left like they scattered like roaches.
Wait, you know why, JT? I try to explain this to the younger generation. Like when the younger generations be on these panels talking, I be trying to explain to him, like, bro, you really don't understand the level of I don't give a fuck that I have. You don't.
Right.
Look, I come from the generation where if you're riding your bike with a bunch of other kids, and you ahead of everybody, and you mess around and fall on your bike, they're gonna run over you. They
sure the fuck are.
run over you, bro. You gonna be walking around with tire marks on your shirt. You feel what I'm saying? And what's even worse is we were so insensitive that you couldn't even cry about it, because if you did, they was gonna laugh about it. But
You're right.
Look, and then there was always a couple jackasses that rather than just run you over, they try and bunny hop over your ass. And
Back tire and shit.
Exactly.
They try to bunny hop you, and that back tire wouldn't clear, and they just pop you right in the back of your head or your cheek or something. You try to get up, you get knocked down by the back tire. You're like, oh fuck,
man, we really did some dangerous shit. I swear to God, dog. I
We
did
didn't
so
have
much
a
shit in
helmet.
the world.
How many
Much
got
shit in
one
the world.
helmet?
We all used to do right. No helmets, no nothing.
No
But
helmet.
we would go on.
Dude, helmets
again,
were gay. Let's keep
vacant
it real.
house.
no
were gay.
helmets, no chest protection, no
No
shoulder pads,
elbow
no
pads.
nothing.
Dude, we even took the pads off our bike that they came with.
Yes.
Bro, I fucked around and we used to do backflips a lot. And we started doing backflips on the grass. Then we started doing it on the fence. Then we started to it was like kids doing this shit. We would get on a house, right on the edge of the fucking house, and start doing backflips. That shit used to be the dopest. If you was one of those dudes that can do that shit, you was out cold. But we used to do backflips on the mattress.
Yeah,
I used to do that shit too, man.
Dumb motherfuckers, we not understanding the polarity of gravity.
Yeah. We did understand the polarity of gravity because we always tucked and rolled like we were supposed to when we hit the ground.
But this is the craziest part. We had mattresses. I don't know what the fuck in my neighborhood what was going on. It must have been a bunch of motherfuckers getting evicted. Because we ended up finding 5 mattresses, bro. We going around the neighborhood dragging mattresses from one block to the next block.
Dude, imagine a kid doing that today.
Oh God!
You'd have children's services and the police on your ass.
Nobody
what the fuck you doing?
Evicted. Nobody was getting evicted. See, what it was is when motherfuckers got tired of their mattress, they just threw it outside.
Yeah, threw it out.
And they let it sit there, and they let it sit there. They'd leave it sit there until the trash man picked it up, even if that meant
Or you had some people that live in those apartment buildings, and there was like a fucking abandoned lot. And they just said,
but
fuck it.
this is the thing. This was all houses. This was all houses. We fucked around and we had 2 mattresses. Then we was like, no, that's not good enough. We had 5 fucking mattresses on, and these were some hard. You know how the mattress was back then. It was just all spring. And
all spring.
All
it
spring.
ain't Posturepedic shit. It ain't all this shit.
How many? Speaking of that, how many of you guys slept on a mattress where you stuffed a sock down inside the hole to keep the screw poking in the back?
I never had that. Thank God.
Listen, I
had a
fucks
good
around
mattress. I
again.
had dresser drawers up under my mattress.
I fucks around trying to be motherfucking again. Well, this was before the bike shit. I fucks around. And because I can do backflips really good, you know, I was one of the little dudes.
I used to be able to.
And we were really good at flipping.
I tried to fail.
Okay,
too many
get
times.
Up on the house. Now imagine, you know how we got up? We didn't have a ladder. We didn't.
You climbed up the TV antenna like I did.
We broke in the house. We went all the way up because they had bungalows. So we went all the way up in the window, and then we just clammed up from the window to the drip edge. I could have died. I fucks around with my dumb ass. I go first.
You got in the crash test.
I did like a duck. No, I was just, you know.
You a guinea pig, man. That's what you are. You a guinea pig.
Dude, you know what? My acid plug in the 90s would have loved you.
It was certain shit that we just wasn't scared of. That was one of the things where I was just like, because everybody was like, "Ooh,
I got a story.
Ooh, when he do this, ooh, man." I said, "All right, I'm about to just do this one up right here."
No, I didn't have fear either, but I didn't volunteer to go first every time.
Dog, when I flipped, I did like a triple somersault, back somersault. I tucked, Then I let go. I did it all right.
Except for sticking the landing.
When I landed, that motherfucking mattress threw my ass up in the air, probably from where I went. Bro, I'm going down. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to land. I land like this. Knock the wind out myself. But I tried not to, you try not to be hurt.
Dude, how long did you lay on the ground after you knocked the wind out of yourself?
Yeah, he's like, I'm good. Nigga, I went back down like, couldn't breathe.
I was gonna say, how long did you lay there and try to breathe before you started coughing?
Hold on.
Yeah, he hit the grab it.
Oh, that shit hurt. That shit hurt so bad. I went home.
Wait,
I don't even know why I was limping because my legs wasn't hurt. It was just my stomach. And I was I'm crying and shit. I said, boy, if they had some goddamn cameras back then, they would have seen some shit, man. Because I'm crying going home.
Dude, our kids, if our kids could see through video the shit we did as kids, they would think.
Oh my god! Oh please, my nieces and nephews would be shocked. My kids would be like, "Are you serious?" Not just me. My brother and his friends were. Oh my god!
Hey, check this out. Let me ask Angry Snowman something. Angry Snowman, do you know what a gully is?
A gully?
Yeah, gully. Do y'all know what that is?
I've heard the term.
Like a ditch or something.
It's like a ditch, right? So
okay.
So listen, at my grandmother's house is in VA in the country, right? So all around the houses.
You notice how he automatically assumed a white guy would know what some country shit is.
I figure you would know that, right? You done been in the woods playing. Look. Oh shit, this is wild. They don't have it.
You grew up in a log cabin, that's why, bro.
You ain't shit, Angry Man. You ain't shit.
No, listen, they don't have it in Detroit and they don't have it in Jersey. I know this for a fact, right? So
that's true.
So listen. In my grandmother's, my grandfather's farm, right? So it's all my family's houses and stuff. And behind the houses is a bunch of woods, right? Mm-hmm. So my family, what they'll do from time to time is they'll sell the lumber in the woods or whatever, right? So we would go in the woods, and fucking have adventures and shit, right? So we go in the woods.
You said VA, right?
Yeah, in VA.
Well, you grew up around the Appalachians.
No, I wasn't that close. No, hell no.
I was gonna say, if you played in them woods, you know about playing in some real woods.
Look, one thing I don't fuck with is the Appalachian Mountains. They'll know. Look, so look, we in the woods, right? And there's the way it works is there's one side that's like this big slope, right? And then the other side is a big slope, right? So there was a tree that had a vine on it. Like an actual goddamn vine, right? And so these knuckleheads was swinging from one side to the other, right? And I'm out there, you know what I'm saying? Because like I was used to being in the city or whatever, so I'm like, yo, you sure that's safe? They're like, yeah, man. So they swinging, like my cousins and shit, they swinging or whatever. And so right around the time that they're swinging across this vine and shit, right? There's another dude another kid that lived out there. He's trying to break down this tree. Like it's like a dead tree that he's trying to break down or whatever. I don't know what the fuck he was planning on doing with the shit, right? But he's kicking the tree, trying to knock it over, right? So one dude we know, he goes to swing on the damn vine. And right in the middle of the goddamn swing, that fucking vine snapped. And this motherfucker fell in what we call the gully. He fell down. We're standing there looking like, oh shit, right? So he falls, he plummets. Like this nigga plummeted, right? So we're standing there right at the moment that he finally hits the freaking ground and shit, tumbling or whatever, right? The other dude done finally broke the tree. And it's a shit. It was a yellow jacket nest in it, right? So we're standing there watching as he falls, and just as he falls, he's breaking this tree, and all of a sudden, these fucking yellow jackets start hitting all of us and shit. Running out of the fucking woods getting stung the whole time. We down there in the fucking hole. You don't even know we don't know if he alive or dead.
He was probably going down there and saying, "As you wish."
Dude, you literally just described the opening scene to almost every fucking horror flick out there. The only difference is you were the black guy and you survived.
You're stupid as hell.
Bruh, we used to do some of the stupidest shit, bruh. Like,
Dumbest, honestly, one of the dumbest things I remember a lot of us did where I grew up at, is we played hide and seek in the cemetery.
Yeah,
night.
we did that shit, dude, all the time. We used to do that all the time.
Like, ironically, like the house I grew up in, my parents still lived there. They still live there, and right across the street from the house is the grammar school we went to, which is now closed, and right around it is the church. I grew up in that, and a lot of us, grew up in that church as well. And ironically, this one block, you had the school, and then you had the cemetery. So the cemetery took like 85% of that block. And
cemeteries are fun to play hide and seek in, though.
Yeah. Especially at night.
Yeah, especially at night, dude. Because your heart gets racing.
Because also the good thing is there's no surrounding lights once you're inside the cemetery at night, and there's like 3 entrances to get to the cemetery. There's just
quiet. It's quiet as fuck in there.
Okay. There's one gate across the street, like somewhere down the street. There's another opening on the other side.
It sounds like you grew up with white people.
Okay, since we can't bring those days back. Now, this is what I recommend everybody go to their city council and demand that they put these back on the playgrounds. Put back a seesaw. Put a seesaw back on that motherfucker.
The wheel of death.
Put the monkey bars and put the fucking
the merry-go-round wheel of death.
Merry-go-round, that's the must. The merry-go-round and run all that bullshit out your kids.
Wow.
Yeah, they need that 15-foot tall metal slide too.
Wait, stop for a second. Wait, stop for a second. Brother, why would you subject a new generation of children to that trauma?
Because it built character, sir. It built character.
Okay, I tell you what. If you ever fell off the monkey bars and hit the back of your head on the ground,
dude, I fell off the top of a fucking twisty slide and hit the ground head first.
You said the twisty slide.
Now, was it the rubber mats or the sawdust you landed on?
Dude, I landed on blacktop.
And look, let's be real. Our playground.
What are you talking about? Back when I was a kid, we didn't have rubber. We didn't have mulch. It was blacktop.
Bruh, our playground did not have no plastic, nothing. Everything was metal.
It was metal and wood.
Remember that hot ass fucking that slide?
Yeah, that hot ass slide when your skin goes.
No, dude. Angry Man. The school I went to, we had just got this brand. It was the brand new big toy that the school had just put in. So we were like, dude, first time ever on the motherfucker. I'm at the top, man. And I decided I wanted to be a daredevil and go down head first. Well, I went down head first.
Wow.
Right over the side of that motherfucker. And you know what everybody did? Rather than what they did with JT when they started running, he had just got done that day having a health class. I was in 3rd grade, having a health class about if somebody has a trauma, what you should do is you should cover them up with a blanket. So we're outside of this. So what do you think everybody did? I had every one of the kids that watched it happen took their coat off. And I had like 20 fucking coats piled on top of me, knocked out on the ground.
Hey, Angry Snowman, let me ask you this, right? Because I've seen a lot of kids catch a bad one on the playground. What are stitches? I didn't know what stitches were until I got grown.
Dude, I've had so many sets of stitches.
Man,
I'm gonna have my life being thrown back together.
Give me a minute. I'm right back. My wife calling. Just give me a minute. I'm right.
Hold on for a second. Angry Snowman, you said you had stitches. You sound like you had a privileged life, sir.
Right.
No, dude. That was the only thing that welfare Medicaid would take care of. They would at least sew you up, man. But they would pay for you to get the stitches put in, but they weren't paying for them to come out. Your mom had to do that.
Yeah. So you didn't go back to
That's
the
why
doctor.
they came out with dissolvable stitches.
Yeah,
They
you
was like,
just got to a point where you can just pull them out yourself. I mean,
bro.
Dude, I tried doing that.
Stitches,
I had
nothing.
surgery. I had surgery on my elbow, dude, and had to have staples put in. I thought those operated the same way stitches did. I was dead wrong. I was dead wrong.
Hell no.
Dude, I remember sitting there with a pair of fucking needle nose pliers trying to yank them things out of my fucking arm, and dude, all I kept doing was yanking, and it hurt and it wouldn't budge, and I was mad.
Hey man, look, you said that fucking seesaw. Let me tell you the reason why they got rid of it. Because motherfuckers used to do them goddamn pranks. We be on the seesaw, and when you down and they up, you just jump off the seesaw.
That motherfucker and watch him fucking slam. Bam.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that
But that's why they
motherfucker,
need-
look,
Yeah,
and
that
motherfucker, that wheel of death, you put all the little kids on there, and all the big kids get to spit in that bitch as far as they can.
Bro.
Little kids can't hold on no more. They be falling.
No, nothing.
Hey, bro, I did that to my son. We out of the campgrounds we used to go to when my middle son was a little kid. They still had the wheel of death out there. It was all rusty and shit. So I had him on it. He was about 5 or 6. And I got that motherfucker spinning real good. He was in the center of it, holding on, dude. I had it spinning real good, and I had it going faster and faster, and I slowly started seeing him slide up the bar. And he slowly slid farther and farther to the edge, and the next thing I know, dude, inertia just took over, dude. I watched him get fucking slungshot out of that motherfucker. This is how you know I love that little bastard. Dude, I took off running after him like I was a fucking tight end, dude. While he was in the air, I'm running after him with my arms out and shit, and just snag him up almost right before he hits the fucking ground, dude.
Hey, bro, check this out. Nothing is sadder than that one kid that doesn't let go.
Yeah.
Like once the shit is spinning, because like, yo, I used to have a ball on that shit, right? But
Yeah.
once it's spinning and you fall off, there was always one kid that would hold on and it would just be dragging him around and you'd be like, let go. Like, bro,
They actually got one in a park not far from where I live now. And I think one time over the summer, my wife and I took the kids out, and it was a real nice day. And next you know, I realized like a good part of the town was in the park. They had everything all cleaned up and everything else. So all the kids are just running around going crazy, have fun. And they actually had one. And I think my daughter wanted to get on, and like maybe like 12 or 13 other kids wanted to get on. I'm like, all right. And it was really big. So it's like me, like 5, 6 other dads just like spinning it really hard. Kids holding on for dear life. A couple of kids fell off. I think one kid held on so hard after it finally slowed down and everything else. And he was the last one to fall off. He ran to a trash can to throw up. I was like, yep. And me and all the other dads were like, yep. We remember these days.
So how many of you guys got the luxury of playing with tractor tires on the playground when you was in school?
Oh, we didn't have those. But
Dude, that was one of the things we had when I was in like kindergarten and first grade. I went to this little town. It was like a township country school, man. And they had the big slide and the swing set and the wheel of death and the big round monkey bar cage. But then out in the field, there's a big field. There's like 7 or 8 fucking big ass tractor tires out there.
Oh my god, I've seen those. Oh my
dude, we used to get like 1 or 2 guys inside of the fucking tire, man. And then there'd be like 3 or 4 of them that would stand it up, and we'd sit there and roll it as fast as we can with them inside of it, man. See how far we can get that motherfucking tire to roll with them inside of it.
I don't see videos of that shit.
Why is it there was always one kid that would, how you had the monkey bars or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Always one kid that would get up on top of the monkey bars.
That was me.
And would try to fuck everybody up that was coming across.
That was me. Sir. That was me.
Hitting they fucking their goddamn fingers up.
Dude, we used to use the monkey bars and all that shit and play. Remember playing how the floor was lava? How you'd have to maneuver around and shit. You could maneuver around, but you couldn't touch the ground. Once you dude, I was the guy on the top of the monkey bar stomping on people's fucking fingers trying to get them to drop.
Yeah, you was a little badass kid.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh my God. How are we talking about the playground and the monkey bars and we ain't brought up dodgeball?
Yes.
Dude, my son doesn't even know what dodgeball is, so I took him outside and I taught him what dodgeball was.
That's separated the man from the boys. Dodgeball
Dude, and I don't have a dodgeball. All I have is a volleyball. So he caught that volleyball on the side of his bone.
Bro, to this day, there is no sound sweeter than that ball hitting somebody in the face, bro. That shit.
I fucking hate that. I was that kid. I hate to say it. I was that kid.
It's got that fucking hollow fucking ring to it.
Oh yeah,
that
that
actually has a
yeah.
ball to make that sound.
Hey, bro,
that sound is sweet.
Bro, I never got hit by the dodgeball, bro. I was that kid that was, you couldn't get.
You got dodge a wrench. You got dodge a ball.
you're talking hand-eye coordination. See how
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
So, Angry Man, you know about the giant slide, right? On Belle Isle?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you heard about when they redid the slide, right? Because they had got rid of it at first, and then they redid the fucking slide, right? Let me show you when they redid it. What happened? This shit is crazy as fuck, dog.
I gotta see this shit.
This is what happened when they rebuilt it. That's the giant slide.
I did see this, bro.
Dude, aren't some of the ones that you need the potato stacks to ride?
Watch this shit.
Dude, every one of them kids got tailbones now.
Damn! Hey, bro, I've been on that slide before.
What is this?
Every one of them broke the bone. It's not the tailbone.
Shut it off. You be all right.
Oh shit.
So we begin tonight with an alarming
But I remember when the slide board was 15 steps up, man. That motherfucker was like a one-story house. The old slide board.
Well,
The
and
shit
much
hit the
of
news,
what
man.
took place earlier was caught on camera and is now gone viral. 7 Action News reporter Simon Shaycat getting answers from the DNR after talking with a parent who watched it all unfold.
Tonight, we've learned that the DNR that runs Belle Isle had to shut down a slide that's meant for kids to have fun. Kenyatta McCadney loves summer on Belle Isle, but he says fun turned to fear around noon for his kids as speed became an issue on a massive slide, and it was all captured live on Facebook.
Oh, I thought you keep your hands off the slide. Yeah, that's it. We good on that. What I noticed was the impact that they was hitting the ground with coming off of the hills.
His children now cautioning others, the 2 youngest refusing to go down, the 2 older kids deciding once was enough.
I was going down way faster than I thought I was.
As you were going down the slide, what was going through your mind?
Man, these kids
Man,
are
I'm gonna die.
The DNR says there were no injuries and staff members were at the top and bottom of the slide giving instructions. That said, the attraction is on pause for a cleanup and for speed to be addressed.
If they would have kept riding on that slide, somebody would have got hurt.
Kenyatta says he also chose to give up tickets he bought.
Bro, we would have went on. Look, this is what's so funny about it. In the 80s and 90s, nobody would have cared. You know what they would say?
We had no social media back then.
Put some dirt on it. That's what they would have said.
Bro, you know what they would have said?
Put some dirt on it.
Look, they'd have been like, be more careful next time.
No, my parents would say that's what you get for not following the rules.
But first of all, younger folk back in the day, we would have slid down according to the waves. Our ass wouldn't have been bouncing up off that thing.
Exactly.
We relaxed on that shit and just rolled the wave.
No, but to be fair, the motherfucker that built that motherfucker knew what the fuck they was.
He engineered it to do that.
That was not how the original giant slide went. The motherfucker went because we used to stand up. We used to be going down there standing up on that shit, man.
But you know what?
Stand up on that shit.
But you know what? This is what would have happened if it would have been in the 80s and 90s. There would have been one kid out there that would have been like, that ain't how you do it. That's how you do it right there.
You rode that motherfucker so much.
We good. Don't worry about it, man. But they had the old folks that was on that because it wasn't the kids that was fucked up. It was the older folks that was going on that bitch.
They probably laughed their ass like, "Yo, I remember this shit."
Bruh,
You got to go to work on Monday. You don't ride no shit like that.
They wasn't supposed to be on it. Everybody knows kids got bouncy bones. Like, you're not supposed to be on that shit when you grown.
Kids nowadays are fragile as fuck.
It was some old ass ladies that got on that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker throwing their ass.
How you gonna tell people you lost your job for riding on the sliding board?
On the giant slide. Shit was funny
No,
as hell.
the one thing I like was that one part before the report started, them kids start sliding down like fucking ragdoll. They hit that one bump and hit it so hard. Kids hit them sideways, going down like a ragdoll, like a body bag.
Like it's a big,
you be like,
so it's monumental. Like the giant slide, we always Belle Isle is a it's a park. Now it's a state park. It used to just be an island that we go on, and it's a park. And that's where mostly everybody in Detroit do they family reunions, and even when in my era, man, that was where everybody hung out at. They had this thing called the Strip, right, where motherfuckers just hung out there. Then it started being too fucking dangerous, and eventually the state took over and said, "Fuck all that shit." Because we used to be out there until whenever, man. You used to be out there.
Couple years back, I didn't get to go to that one, but a couple years back, my family, because I still got family in Detroit, and they always had to go to VA for the family reunion. So there's like, we're gonna have it up here one day. They had it at Belle Isle and shit. I didn't even get to go to that one though.
Yeah, that one, it's cool now. It's a lot more wholesome now, man, because Belle Isle, I'm telling you, in the 90s, that motherfucker got terrible, man. It was just certain parts of Belle Isle where you just, unless you young, you ain't even trying to go over it. The Strip used to be where everybody floss at. That's where you see all your niggas with all kind of shit. Cadovas that was souped up and goddamn Cutlass and all of that shit. But that was where all your dope dealers was at. All that shit. It was just, that was that part right there. However, there was another part of it where you just had a family thing, right? It was just all family thing. And it was over by the giant slide and the escape, where all the slides and stuff was, where the kids can play. Then we had a zoo over there. We had we still got the greenhouse over there where people go get married and stuff like that. But it's a lot more wholesome now because they had to make Detroit a little more palatable for other people, though.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something though, because I went up there last year when I went to do my interview with Anton. And I ain't gonna front, bro. I like what they doing as far as the rebuilding and stuff, especially downtown or whatever, because I remember most of my memories about Detroit is in the 80s.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And and one of the last times I had went up there before my interview with Anton, it was 98. And like, bro, it broke when I went up there in 98 and looked around, man, it broke my heart because I remember what Detroit was like in the 80s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like black families everywhere and community and all that. And when I went up there, I saw all of them freaking abandoned houses and shit, bro.
That shit's heartbreaking, man. That's why they had to actually do something about it, man, because it was so bad where even with myself, when I went to the military and I came back, I was just like, God damn, everything was just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We had, man, but it was like on Gratiot, right? It's the street called Gratiot. Gratiot was, even in the 80s and 90s, bro, they never did fix those buildings after the riot in Detroit, right? It was like that in on a lot of those streets and stuff. Now, if you see it now, it's totally different, man. Motherfuckers is really doing their thing. But this is one of those monumental places where it's like, okay, all that riffraff shit is over with. We can't do that shit no more. Yeah. Because it's too much money to be made in a city like Detroit, especially when you got, everybody is doing a lot of other things other than just going to the big three. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go to the big three now. You can do a whole lot of other stuff that's there. So yeah, it's still some shit, man. When you go into like downtown is popping, but when you go on whether it's east side or west side, man, you go on some of these motherfucking hoods, bro. The shit is heartbreaking. When I tell you, But that's what they would show about Detroit. They'd just be showing you some fucked up shit. Would make niggas be like, I ain't going there no more. It's not really like that all the way in the whole fucking city. You know what
I
I'm saying?
remember
my uncle tricked me into going to Detroit.
There's 2 videos in the bag, JT.
When he told you he was going there.
Like so basically this is what he did, right? So at the time, I think I was like 18, 19 years old, and I was here in Raleigh, and my uncle said he got a job in Detroit, and he wanted me to help him drive up there, right? He's like, yeah, just drive, help me.
Who remembers that game?
He's like, help me drive up there.
Oh, damn, it's been a while.
He like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send you back. Like, I'm thinking he gonna put me on a plane and send me back after we get to Detroit, right?
Right.
So we get to Detroit, we go to my uncle's house or whatever, right? And this Negro tells me, I'm like, so you gonna get me a ticket tomorrow or whatever? And he's like, oh, I gotta wait till I get paid. So I'm up there, and it's wintertime, right? So already I had reservations about going because it's wintertime, right?
Right.
I'm laying up in my uncle's house, and I forgot what Detroit was like. Bruh, I'm listening to the wind. It sounds like a fucking train coming through the goddamn street. Bruh, I'm sitting in that motherfucker. I said, look, I told my uncle, I said, bruh, look, you got to sit. I don't know what you gonna do, but you gotta do something. You know what he ended up doing?
What was that?
Put my ass on a Greyhound bus, bro. The Greyhound bus, and this is something I don't understand, right? I rode the Greyhound bus from Detroit to fucking Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, shit.
And we had a stop in Pittsburgh. How the fuck?
Right.
We had a stop in Pittsburgh, man.
Because they took the toll road. That's why.
We go north.
Because they took the toll road.
Wait, anybody that knows how to drive from Detroit down to South, how the fuck that mean you had to go over and then come down?
You in PA. What the fuck we doing in PA? I'm trying to get the VA, bitch.
Bruh.
Hell no.
Hey, dude, this little clip that I had Black David upload, though, man, this should bring back every single childhood trauma you ever suffered.
Uh-oh, is that Red Rover?
Red Rover.
Think about Red Rover.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Muted. Just muted, Dave.
Hey, you can mute the music, David.
Mute the music, Dave.
That way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that was my shit right there, boy, with the timer on it. Damn, the street lights. Like,
yep.
Damn.
You remember huffing highlighters?
Oh, God.
Damn.
Damn, rotary phones.
Ronald McDonald with his creepy ass.
Yeah, Rudolph.
There it is.
Yeah, that was it right there.
There it is right there.
Yep.
Andre the Giant. Yes, sir.
Yep. WrestleMania 3.
No, go back to the dodgeball, Black David. The big red ball. That's every kid's childhood trauma right there.
That's it right there. That red ball right there. I was a good dodger.
That was the bullet that no one could dodge.
It was also in your first kickball.
Yo, I had a Spider-Man ball like that.
That shit got a sound.
Dude, like I said, you can still hear the sound it makes when it hits you.
Yes.
Dude, that's one of them things that, dude, to this day, everybody that's ever played dodgeball knows the sound that never goes away. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Yep.
That shit is, oh man.
Dude, you hear ping, and it gives you PTSD.
Dodgeball.
Mm-hmm.
I remember ironically the stories back in the news, and this is going back maybe like a little over 25 years ago, maybe 25, maybe close to 30 years ago, where school districts were banning dodgeball. I was still like, wait, what?
Go back. Oh my God. Yo.
Are you talking about the library thing?
That fucking Dewey Decimal
System.
That
was Google. That was Google when we were kids.
Dewey card catalog. I worked in the library in high school, man, for 3 years. The high school I graduated from, I worked in the library for 3 years. I figured out the Dewey Decimal System like it was nothing.
Dude, all of us knew how to use it, man. The card catalog was our fucking our best friend when it came to high school and having to do fucking reports and shit.
That's the Google. Yep, that was our Google right there.
Check this out, bro. I fucking had a heated argument with the librarian about how the Dewey Decimal System was going to be irrelevant.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I knew where that librarian was at just so I could say I told you so.
She's probably dead now, Angry Man. She's probably dead. Probably buried in the same place they buried the Dewey Decimal that card catalog.
Hey, Angry Snowman, I will settle for the grave site. I will go to that grave site and tell her ass, I told you so.
I don't even. Do the libraries even have card catalogs anymore?
Nah,
No, it's all digital now.
Everything's digital. Everything's on computer. My wife and I were just at our public library a couple of days ago, and everything's on computer.
See, that was the nice thing about the library, man. Rather than walking through and looking at every fucking shelf trying to find your book, you just go to that card catalog, look up the title because it was all in alphabetical order, and look for the number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's it.
Now everything's, I think, done under the Library of Congress. I think Library of Congress system.
You know how many women?
It's just like old digital library. It's the same way. It's just everything's digital now. You can still find the preferences through the numbers.
Fuck that Dewey Decimal. Fuck that Dewey Decimal.
Hey, just because you couldn't figure it out, don't mean it didn't help, sir.
Shout out to the Dewey Decimal System.
Hey, check this out, Angry Snowman. You 100% right. I could never figure that shit out. Fuck that shit.
The only reason was you couldn't figure out how to tell the difference between fiction and nonfiction. That was what your problem was.
That shit needed to go. I'm gonna tell you something else that needed to go that nobody wants to admit this, and it'll never happen because it's the government. But there's things that need to go: the goddamn post office and the motherfucking DMV.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
dude, the
DMV.
Yo, I can't stand the DMV.
Yo, honestly, motor vehicles in Jersey was ridiculous back then. It was ugly. It was a time it was actually privatized, and it took
I want you to understand something. Even in a small ass fucking village, the fucking DMV is a fucking. You're going to be there for the next fucking 3 hours. I don't care where the fuck you go in America. I don't care where it is. It could be the fucking the last bastion of fucking hillbilly fucking heaven where nobody fucking even drives, but everybody's in there the day you need to go get your fucking license renewed or your tag.
You know what they do? This is what they did to really piss everybody off, right? This is what they did. So they got that system that they got there, right? But it's not a number system that makes sense. It'll be like now serving E25.
Yep.
You be looking at your shit. Your shit is like L48.
I didn't know you were playing 3 different numbers at the same time. That's what it is.
It's like when am I like, bro?
So what they do is they let motherfuckers actually put their number in before they even get there now.
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, you can schedule an appointment with the DMV.
You be like, what the fuck is? I see
Hold up,
3
ain't
people
nobody
in
in
this
this
bitch.
motherfucker. He cut me.
Well, actually, that started picking up. That right there started picking up traction during 2020 with the lockdowns and shit. People set appointments.
But this is what's worse, right? So I had to turn in one of my tags, right? So I go to the DMV. I got to stand in line and wait, right? So I'm in this motherfucker standing in line waiting and shit. I get to the desk with the lady, right? And I'm like, yeah, I need to turn my tag in. And she looked at the tag. She's like, okay, next. I'm like, why you don't got a drop box? Like, why would I have to stand there?
Hey, you know what?
Oh, wait.
You know what? We live in the day and age, Angry Man. We live in the day and age now, though, and it's been like this for a while. Most of us just don't, actually take up on it. They send us a letter to remind us 3 months before we have to renew our tags that our tags need to be renewed. And you know what you can do with that letter? There's actually a little coupon on the bottom of it that you can send in with your payment, and they will mail you your fucking sticker in the mail.
Well, yeah,
nah.
Yeah, you know that.
I get my sticker in the mail and all of that.
Nah, I still go up every year and deal with the fucking bullshit.
But no, here's the thing, though. I got a theory about this. and I feel like it's a conspiracy, but it is what it is. I think they only keep the DMV around because there's boomers that can't do anything else except that fucking job, bro.
Yes.
I swear to God, I think they keep a lot of these fucking organizations around because boomers don't know how to do anything else.
Yep, that's it.
Like,
what else? Because everything else can be on fucking line.
Yeah.
You can actually do all of that shit on fucking line.
Well, like in Indiana, they actually have kiosks now at the BMV. That way you can go up there 24 hours, man, and do all your shit through a kiosk.
Oh wow, that would be great here in Jersey, but they don't have that. Nah,
That's because they'd steal them in Jersey.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Some parts of Jersey, yeah. I know a few spots they would do it too. That's the sad part.
You know what they do now? They don't even give you your license the day you're there.
No, they mail it to you.
No, they mail it to you now.
If they're mailing it to you, what's the fucking point of going there?
Yep.
Exactly.
Because you got to get your picture taken, fool.
No, those use the same picture.
They use the same picture.
Not in Indiana, man. Every time you renew your license,
in Jersey, they have the option. They feel like, hey, you want a new picture, you can take a new picture. If you don't want a new picture, we'll use the picture we have on file. Use the picture on file, and then they'll FedEx it to you. And you're like,
I wish I could still have my fucking picture that I had when I got my first license.
So watch this. On motherfucking, and we got the Secretary of State, still the DMV, but it's the Secretary of State. So, every 5 years you have to do your concealed.
I think here it's every 4.
Okay, so ours is like I think it's either 4 or 5 or something like that. So the picture that I use on there, they actually use it on my license also. So that's the difference. And then if I have to redo my license or my passport,
you don't get a separate
all of those together now. So
you don't get a separate identification card for your concealed carry?
No, I got a separate identification card, but they are on the same system. So I can use that picture, and I think they use it up to 5 years or something like that, 5 or 7 years or something like that, and then you have to probably take another picture. But I haven't taken a picture in about 3 years.
I know, like my concealed carry is actually attached to my ID. Even it's attached to my account. That like when they punch my name up, when they get behind me, run my plates, and my name pops up for like my concealed carry pops up with all that and everything.
Yeah,
I think what they do now in some states, they put everything on one ID, and they would just put different endorsements on it for whatever, whatever it is.
You know what's crazy? I've been putting off getting my concealed carry because I don't want to go through that process.
Dude, it ain't that bad of a process, really, depending on where you're at. Like, well, Indiana's probably one of the most fucking liberal states in America to get your fucking concealed carry. I'm telling you why. Because you don't even have to do the fucking NRA fucking 12-hour course. You don't have to do that at all. All you have to do is go to a place and get your fucking fingerprint, do a fingerprint hand scan, and then you take that fingerprint hand scan from that place up to the police department, the local police department. Then and with that, you also go online and you pay for a background, like it's like a background check. That they do. You print that out and you take that with your fucking hand scan up to the city police department. The city police department checks everything. They give it their okay. Then they send it to the state police, and then the state police goes over it again, gives it their okay, and that's all you got to do. At the end of the day, in Indiana, you can either pay $70 for 4 years, or you can pay, I think it's $120 for a lifetime.
Did he say that's all you gotta do? Like,
you know what? You know what, y'all?
You don't understand, dude. You don't understand some of the fucking in Ohio. It was different because they make you jump through all kinds of hoops.
Oh no, Jersey is ridiculous.
Here's the thing. That's crazy, right? So here in North Carolina, I think you still got to do the class, right? But here's the thing. This is what's goofy, right? So prior to recently, in order to get guns here, you would have to buy the purchase permit, right?
What?
So they here you would have to buy the freaking purchase permit. And here's the goofy thing. The first time I did it, I got one. And then somebody told me, you can get 5 at a time, right? And I'm like, oh shit.
You need one for each purchase?
each purchase, right? Not
Dude, they're treating it like it's a deer tag.
Listen, not for rifles and shotguns, but for handguns, right?
Yeah.
So they recently got rid of that. So now you don't gotta have no purchase, but they still do the concealed carry the same damn way, and it's annoying as fuck, man. It's super annoying.
I think my friend was telling me about that before he passed away. He lived in North Carolina.
Well, it's even worse when you get one of them NRA instructors that do it to the letter and make you stay there for every fucking waking second of that 12 hours.
Damn, we had to do 8 hours, but we only do it once. That's it. The next time you just do you just pay for whatever.
Yeah, you just have to pay to have it renewed.
But what we have to do, we don't have a purchase. We have to have a FFL to actually, when we buy the gun, we have to have someone that they send it to, and then we go get it from them. Now, and that's the only thing we have to do, and then you just renew.
No, I think what Anchorman was making it sound like, even to go to a gun store, like a gun shop, you have to have. They used to make you get basically get a tax stamp.
Yeah,
to go and make a purchase. Whereas everywhere I've ever went, dude, I could walk anywhere I've lived, Ohio, Indiana, I could walk right into a gun store. They run my name. 30 seconds later, it comes back clear, and I'm getting what I want. Dude, the longest it's ever taken me to purchase a gun was when I bought a fucking shotgun from fucking Walmart. I was in Walmart for 3.5 motherfucking hours to buy a shotgun.
For your background check?
Yeah, you can get that there. Good luck trying to buy a firearm from a Walmart here.
And then what they do is they have this, what they call, it's a dual managerial system that they use, where one manager will run the shit, and then another manager will come up after they're done running the shit and going over it with the first one. The second manager will come back and he'll go back over the shit and rerun the shit. All right. And then check and make sure all your shit's okay. And then to top it all off, they won't even let you carry the gun out the fucking store. They carry it out the store for you and hand it to you once you get on the other side of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Damn. So y'all do know that, like in Michigan, we don't need a CPL, really, right?
We don't in Indiana either. This is a constitutional carry state.
What part of Indiana?
But the only reason why I do mines is because I know they about to change that fucking law. You're gonna eventually.
Well, not only that, JT. The reason why I still get one, even though Indiana's a constitutional carry state, is there's still 36 states in the fucking union that will honor Indiana's concealed carry or Michigan's concealed carry. They all honor each other's concealed carry. So if you got a concealed carry for one state, then you have it for the other state. Not all states are a constitutional carry yet. So if you want to be able to carry your fucking pistol, like
have a purchase.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to be able to carry while you're driving and go across state lines, you still need that concealed carry just for other states' laws. That way,
for other states. That's why. Yeah. Okay. So that's the reason why because in Michigan, you can still conceal without the license, but that's the reason why. Then
right.
That's the biggest reason why.
It's to save your own ass, man. And like mine's about to
renew. New York if you want to.
Well, mine's about to expire here. I think mine expires this year. I got to get it renewed, and this year when I renew it, I'm just going to pay the $180 and get the lifetime one to where I never have to have it renewed again.
No more. Yeah.
Because that's what's weird. I didn't know that you could. I didn't know that. The way Indiana has it set up, if you buy the one that has the 4-year time limit on it, you have to wait for that 4-year time limit to expire before you can upgrade it to the lifetime. You can't just pay
give you a year
lifetime and do what?
They don't give you a year before?
What do you mean a year before?
Before it expires, they give you if they tell you that, you got 1 year before you have to
renew
it.
Yeah, renew it.
Well, they give you a notice.
Okay,
but what I'm saying is, once you purchase, like you get a choice, you can get the one that's got the 4-year limit or the lifetime. If you purchase the 4-year limit, you can't, decide 2 years later that you want to go pay for the lifetime. You got to wait for that 4-year limit to come up to expire before they'll let you purchase the lifetime.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy, dude, I got my concealed carry right before 2020 happened, like literally right before everybody got put on lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
it's motherfuckers right now.
Dude, I was shocked, dude. Dude, I was shocked because it showed up in the mail like 2 weeks after we were on lockdown. All right.
Yeah, they had shut everything in Michigan. You couldn't. It was motherfuckers riding around with no.
Dude, I felt sorry for you motherfuckers up in Michigan.
No. But this is the thing.
Governor fucking Gretchen Whitmer.
What? Now fuck her. No. That's the
You a
girl.
demon. You a
The
demon.
one we had was Granhorn. She fuck her. She was the one that fucked us up.
No, Whitmer was your guys' governor, and she was a fucking demon.
She's still there. She's still in there.
Yeah, I know. She tried to have. Dude. You know, I was very heavily connected to those guys that they said were trying to kidnap her.
Wow.
I had the Fed show up at my house and investigate me over that.
You bullshit.
Not at all, dude. Not a fucking little bit.
Wow.
Oh,
He the man
man.
to say.
Guilty by association.
No, dude, not by association. I was like at the two main meetings that they talked about on the news.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
wow.
shit was deep, man. Because they just
Look,
I
dude.
think
The only
last
reason
two
why
people they just convicted.
the last three people were acquitted. Bill Knoll, his brother, because I was friends. I was actually real good friends with Bill Knoll. I was real good. The two guys that got put in federal prison, Adam Fox and Barry Croft, I was real good friends with both of them.
Wow.
Wow.
And like I said, look, dude, I know more about that case than most people do. You know, that's what actually brought me onto YouTube. Was trying to get the truth out about that. Because what was weird was I had the Fed show up and investigate me. Like, look, dude, they got they have my first Facebook page. All right, like the Feds have it. My Facebook page. They have my first email. They have my first Twitter. Like my first Facebook Messenger. Like the Feds have this shit, dude. Wow. I can't have it. I'm not allowed having it back. They got it.
Damn.
Here comes the money.
Damn, that's wild.
But yeah, dude, I mean, they weren't doing what they tried to accuse them of doing. They really weren't, you know. But I was heavily connected, and I know what Whitmer was doing. That bitch was a tyrant, dude.
Damn. That's crazy as hell because we see it and we know, and I was just like, God damn.
I heard about it. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, that was all. Dude, the FBI paid for all of that. They're the ones that set everyone up.
Yeah, because
I'm not even bullshit. The main informant, Steve Robeson, the guy that they used to try and set everybody up, his name was Steve Robeson, and this guy was a convicted child molester.
Wow.
Damn.
Not even bullshitting, dude. A convicted child molester that they allowed to that they gave an unlimited government credit card to go out and try and set people up.
Wow. Hey man, we about to go ahead and get this shit done with.
Yeah, because it kind of took a left turn when you said Michigan, and I brought that shit up.
No, bro. Trust me, not at all. But I wanna still acknowledge the Mayo monkey.
Yeah, Mayo. Actually, that one went through mine. That's one of I checked to see if it was on your end or my end, and that was one of mine.
Hey, so if you still associated, man, we still always got to get a brothers. They hook up, and I'm gonna give them this then.
You need Jesus. You ain't right.
Call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How about nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He's still rolling in Sonata, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stabbed me in the back and that could never be forgiven. In my palms, man.
Dude, she looked like that sheepdog off of the Looney Tunes with everything shaved off but her fucking head.
Shit ain't right, man. Shit ain't right, JT, man. Shit ain't right. Shit ain't right, man.
It ain't right, dude. You need to go, dude. You're gonna go to hell for shit like that. You know that, right? There's a special place for hell. That kind of
black man unfiltered.
But she caused nightmares, JT. Now
I'm traumatized now.
I
got traumatized again because I remember seeing that yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!"
How much you want to bet she got kids with an S?
Dude, I bet she steals candy from her kids.
Oh my god!
Oh no, we at the 4. We almost at the 5-hour mark, and it always happen like this on Black Man Unfiltered. And what we know, man, we always go overtime. I really enjoyed this conversation, fellas, man. That shit is crazy. We all had some dangerous ass childhoods. They probably need to have these kids that have some more dangerous shit. These motherfuckers is punks right now, boy. I swear to God. Eat a man talk about some millennials is the best generation ever. Yeah, because you wasn't in the X, baby.
Hey, I just want to let you know, I just want to let you know that my children are reliving my childhood trauma. My son will tell you, if he was up, I would ask him and let you guys hear, but he'll tell you his biggest bully is his dad.
Hey,
look, actually, I was listening to you. I was listening to y'all stories about punishments and everything else, and that's what made me try to chime in on the panel. One of the things my parents would do was they would put us in the corner, and one of the things that my father actually had my brother and me do when we got in trouble, he would put us on our knees and have us in the corner. But my grandparents then later on, I found out what my grandparents actually did to my father or to my mother when they got in trouble. They did the same thing, but put grains of rice on the floor and then had them on their knees on the grains of rice in the corner.
No, my stepdad would have me put my knees on. My stepdad would have me put my knees on a broom handle when I was.
Bruh, my family's on the islands. We got my family's on the islands. We got some off the wall ways to discipline our kids. And I think one time I actually did that to my nephew. Never again. I did that to him.
And my dad, he used to he would come up behind you and he'd crack you in the ass with a belt or a fucking paddle just out of the blue while using it.
Nah, see, that's the thing. My dad would use the belt. My mother would use the belt. If not a belt, she would use a slipper. Or I think one time she actually had a plastic rolling pin.
A slipper, a mug, an ashtray.
Fucking car, but that was close to your ass.
Tell Eat a Man, if you're a millennial that was born in the 80s, we might let you hang out with us.
Right. You may qualify.
Well, so, you're right, Angry Man. Some of them we give voluntary Gen X status to. Just
no, we don't.
It's only if they had an older sibling that was actually Gen X.
That's my brother. He qualifies. My brother was born in the 80s. I was born in 76. So.
Yeah, they come. We may let you hang out with us, you know.
But you know, Either Man, you're a little zesty sometimes, so and that's not Gen X.
Hey, Either Man, check this out, bro. Real men were born in the 70s, bro.
Yes, sir.
I just want to keep that real.
Time out. 60.
You can never get past that one right there, partner.
No, you 60s Gen Xers are too much like boomers.
Oh, I'm late 60s. I'm 68. Goddamn it!
Oh, look, listen to him.
I taught y'all how to do the monkey bars. I taught y'all how to ride a bike and ride a skateboard. I gave y'all asses hand-eye coordination.
Hey, he telling the truth though. Some of y'all older Gen Xers, y'all be having them boomer traits, man.
For real, dude. For real, man. I'm not even playing, man. Like, make me want to slap you like you're one of my parents.
Y'all like to go to the store for a pack of cigarettes and never come back.
Right. I'm going to get lottery tickets. I guess he won because I ain't seen him for 20 years.
I'm still man about a horse. I'm gonna see man about a horse.
Hey, dude, before we get off here, though, man, one thing happened one day. My mom was busting my ass. I was about 14, all right? And my stepdad had made her this nice, wonderful, like, paddle, like the ones that you get in college that are made out of plastics, you know, and got all the holes and shit in it. Only he didn't drill the holes in it. My mom loved that paddle, man. What she did, she put notches in it for every time she fucking got to bust our ass, you know, and she had her name on the back of it, all right? And each kid got their own little notch by their name every time she busted your ass. Well, dude, there was one time she's going, I forget what I did. Probably just normal shit that I did to fucking piss her off. But I did something to piss her off. She's in there fucking busting my ass, all right? And at that point, I was at the age where she'd always ask me, you want ass whooping or be grounded? Well, me, I was so used to getting my ass busted, it didn't bother me. Just bust my ass. Let's get it over with. You know what I'm saying? Why fucking prolong this for 2 weeks instead of getting it over in 30 seconds? Right? Mm-hmm. Well, what was funny is she was working it, dude, just going to town. Bam. And then the fucking paddle broke right at the handle as it hit my ass. And it bounced off my ass and hit her right between her fucking eyes. and caused her to drop straight to the fucking ground, screaming. And I laughed my ass off so fucking hard. I was pointing. I was laughing so hard I was crying. And my stepdad come in and saw that the top of the paddle laying by my mom's head, her on the ground, holding the handle, me sitting there fucking falling over on myself, laughing at my mom who pulled his belt off and beat the fucking piss out of me for it, man.
Until you stop laughing, huh? That shit.
But it still doesn't change the fact, dude, is I felt that motherfucker break, dude, because it didn't have the same force. I was like, I could hear it.
You don't drill the holes in it, that's why.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, when I heard it hit her right in the fucking forehead too. So, just like that, right in the fucking head, man. And dude, I spun around and laughed so hard, knowing that I was going to get in trouble. But it was
the only time I remember getting, I ever got hit with a paddle, ironically, is when I pledged, and that's when I got wood. And he just told you to assume the position, and you already knew what that meant. And
what time would you pledge?
I pledged the blue and white back in '95.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for that. Man.
I was waiting for him to say he pledged bad boy.
No, but I didn't. Unfortunately, I didn't cross. Some stuff happened, and I didn't end up crossing. But it was. But I did learn a lot about the 9. So I did learn a lot about.
You didn't pledge the no diddy, did you?
You're stupid as hell.
But I did learn a lot about a lot of the organizations, and I got a lot of respect for them and everything. That's I'll never talk bad about them. I'll never talk down about them, because when I was pledging, I had to learn some stuff about those other organizations, and I learned a lot of history about them and the fellowships too. So much respect to a lot. So my god brother is a Greek. My god sister is a Greek. Some of my cousins and some of my friends I grew up with all Greeks and everything else. And there's a lot that comes to it, but there's a lot of good that comes out of it. And I got a mutual respect. But
I never went to college, but I lived by Butler College in Indianapolis for like 4 years. And dude, I used to fucking party with all them frat boys and sorority. Dude, that was so much fun. Even not being in college, but living by them, being able to party like that all the time was so much fun.
No, man, you was bad as hell, man. The fact that you was a teenager, your mama still had to whoop you, you were fucking bad.
Oh, dude, man, I used to beg my mom just to put me in JDC because I got tired of her beating me.
And see how we would take that ass whooping so we wouldn't be punished, because outside we needed that shit. Needed that shit. We hated rainy days. Fuck the rain. Don't rain. We used to wish the rain never comes.
Hey, dude, I won't even lie, dude. I was a terror to my parents, especially my mom, dude. I was a terror, man. I was a handful. But you know what? Even though I was a terror, I still stood up for my family. Like I'd fucking throw bones with anybody, dude. Nobody. Where we grew up, all my siblings grew up with a reputation because of the reputation I built for our family. You know what I'm saying? And they all got to ride off the reputation that I created for us, because I had heart and I didn't back down from nobody. You know, I grew up like the rest of you, man. I'd take an ass whooping staring you right in the eyes if that's what it took.
Yeah, if that's what it take. Absolutely. All right, y'all, man. We about to go ahead and get up out of here. Black David, man, I really appreciate my brother back here helping the brother out, man. Love you,
he was back there losing his shit listening to all our stories, man.
Hey, man, I want to give a big thanks
y'all
to
was
all the
traumatizing me
fellas,
a lot.
man.
I wanted to think about it. I was like, y'all evil ass motherfucker. You bring all my PTSD back. I'm like, F all of y'all, especially Angry Man.
Angry Man's not even here to defend himself anymore. That's messed up.
Listen, Generation X, I swear to God, y'all can only get it from us. Y'all better get it from us before we already out, because we can tell y'all some stories, bro. And I'm telling you, it don't matter where we come from. That generation X is something else, bro. We was that last generation, man. That
really left out the extension cord beating.
Yeah.
The 2x4 beating.
No, I mentioned the 2x4.
But look at you now. Y'all been working for 40 years off them good ass whoopings your mama
gave. You know what? None of us died.
You done fucking retired. You done bought 2 houses, 5 cars. You done raised.
Hey, dude, a generation that was rose off of hose water and neglect, and none of us died.
There you go.
You got all that lead in your
and
goddamn
lead
body and
paint.
shit. You done
And
ate
we
so
didn't
much
have
dirt,
no baby
lead and
seats.
shit.
No baby seats. We was living life on the edge.
We were putting sofas in the back of pickup trucks and bolting them down that way we could fucking have a comfortable seat going down the highway at 60 miles an hour.
Let me tell you what. My father had a van that was his work van, but he also had it where when we had the whole family going on trips where we used to go to the park and stuff, he had lawn chairs in the back of the fucking van because we had no other chairs, so the kids was anchored for the adults.
My dad, JT, my dad had two vans. My dad had these two vans. He had this one blue Ford that was short and it was just like old as fuck. And then he bought this extra long Dodge, like you know them church vans that had like the 4 benches, but he only had 2 benches, not 4. So you had those 2 benches, and then you had all this space in the back. My dad used that for his job because my dad used to have his own business. So and in the summers, my brother and me would ride with him into New York. We would ride into the Bronx, and this is one warehouse area right by where Old Yankee Stadium is. And he would pick up stuff there. Then we would go to Queens, pick up some stuff there. Then we come back to Jersey. We go to Jersey City. We pick up some stuff there. Go back to my dad's spot. Offload, my brother and me, offloading the van. Like you see these 2 teenage kids, 12 and 16, using hand trucks, loading it up, taking everything inside. This is in the summertime too.
JT.
And what the fuck was a U-Haul?
My father said, U-Haul. What's a U-Haul? What is a U-Haul? We don't need a U-Haul. I have a van. I don't need a U-Haul. I have a
You know, I
van.
think you never said that before. Not only that people who suffer that thing here in the U.S., that was the known stable in Africa.
Man, my parents from the island, so my father, my dad instilled that strong work ethic into my brothers and me.
You say I know what it's like to grow up African?
It's not stable. You're wrong for talking about that because that is not.
Yeah, the shit you gotta the kids gotta stabilize that shit.
You stabilize that shit. Them fucking thigh muscles and them calves and shit.
You sit your ass on the side there. Let me know when you're turning that corner.
I was going to say that and hope like hell you have somebody up front driving that doesn't hit the gas when you hit a bump.
You hear? And know how to hit the damn brakes on a smooth.
Dude, my dad used to do that fucking shit, man. Be sitting in the car, no seatbelts in the back, and he'd fucking be doing 60 down the road and just slam on the brakes and watch your face fucking smack the back of the seat.
One thing that you have kids to know that thing. It's another thing with the common mode of transportation that people have to run after to get on there. There was no bus stop. You have to run to get in.
What's a bus? I walked.
No. You know the thing. You know how you have bus stop here in the United States? There will stop for you.
Yeah, I didn't grow up in a town with bus stops.
They don't stop in. You run after it.
You jump in the back
in
it.
In Haiti, you got the in Haiti they call in Haiti they call top tops. Like there was a spot where you made up. Like there was a.
So you guys were like trying to jump on a moving train.
Like no, like there. I get what you said. My family's from Haiti.
I want you to picture this. Imagine you trying to time it, and you missed it.
Dude, that could be very detrimental to your health.
You missed it. You missed it a couple times, Black David. You missed it.
No, I never missed it. I seen folks who missed it, and the impact is not.
Hey, y'all really was trying to catch a bus.
Yo, no, like in Haiti, you was flagging down. Like in Haiti,
it so fast that I had to do Spider-Man. Grab the handle, at the window, yank myself in.
Hey, Black David, can you put this link that I'm putting? Black David, this link that I'm putting in the private. Can you put that in the main chat?
Hold on. Time out. I need to calm down. This is PTSD because that thing is not. I think it's old.
What's going on?
Dude, deal with your PTSD. You can walk and chew gum, can't you?
Dude, you never experienced that experience because you would have been that you would have felt the way I felt because that thing was scary as fuck for a kid to chase a bus.
Hell yeah, you trying to catch a bus for real? They like, no, son, you have to catch the bus. It won't stop.
My parents told me the stories about that.
But no, I was wondering if you drop this link I put in the back in the main chat because this is an edit I just put together. It's the ultimate biting gaff compilation part 1 that I did.
Oh, shit.
It's got like fucking 18 minutes worth of Biden gaffes on it, man.
Oh, okay. Let's see. You got it, David? Do you see it?
I'm trying to get it right now.
And I'd like to try and see it get as many
I
views
got it
as
right now.
possible.
And then you put it into
mentioned that
the
van
you want it
thing,
in the
I
main
got
chat?
you.
Yeah, so people can check. Click on the link and go check it out, man. Share it out and all that stuff. You ain't got to play it. I mean, you can if you want to, but you ain't got to.
Oh.
I just wanted you to put the link in the
I'm
chat
still-
so people can click on it.
Okay. I'll copy and put in the chat. I'm just saying that van experience as a kid messed me up.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since then, I became a sprinter because of that. You cannot miss a bus in Africa. You're not allowed.
You a
to
pretty
miss a
big
bus
guy,
in
man. So this shit, I know you be moving like a freight train, boy.
Dude,
Yeah, David's big enough that once he gets momentum going, dude, it's probably hard to get the momentum to slow down.
Right. Country, on the street, they had to jump in the car and run from me. That to show you how that trauma made me think, you know what? If I don't catch you, I'm going to get you. So you see a big dude chasing me at high speed, better jump in the car and drive off faster than you can. Don't let me get you.
All right, y'all.
Man.
It's been real, man.
Yep.
We done wrote this mug out. It is 5 hours and 8 minutes. God damn, we did this shit, man. But I really, really appreciate y'all, man. And look, I don't even shoot to try to get 2 hours in no more, man. I just say fuck it. We gonna let the show do what it do, man. We gonna start it out on a good foot, and then we gonna let it do what it do, man. But I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate my man Angry Man for stopping by, man. Angry Snowman, I'm glad you came over
Good to
this
see
way,
you.
my brother. My man Trey Ferg came over here. Antoine. Look, man, you guys, man, I really appreciate you guys for coming over this way, man. Hey, Angry Man, go ahead and shoot it out when your next show is, bro.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, first off, you need to stop calling me Angry Man because Angry Man was up here, and I don't want that beef with him, sir. I don't want that beef. Me and him get along. Let's keep it that way. You know, we're angry brothers together. But no, actually tomorrow night I'm going to be doing a show where I'm probably around 7 or 8 where I'm going to be going down. I've been going down this whole eclipse rabbit hole and all the stuff that everybody's been putting out. And I figured I'd go down it and go through all this craziness that everybody's been saying is going to happen and share it with everybody. And let's everybody sit and laugh at everybody that's been putting all this nonsense out. Because, dude, some of this shit that they've been trying to tie to this eclipse is wild. Dude.
It. I'm like, really? This is what they talking about? I didn't know it was going to be this damn big.
But yeah, tomorrow around 7 or 8, I'm going to be covering that. And then, like I said, Black David put the link out there for the Joe Biden mega compilation, mega gaff compilation that I just did. That's part 1. There's part 2 will be coming to that here real soon.
Okay. I'm gonna definitely check it out because I just put it in my my repertoire.
Dude, that thing's funny, dude, for real. There's so much shit in there, man.
I
hope you guys come back on Friday because the thing I put out here, I was in the background listening. I was trying not to laugh and cry. I'm like, why do you have to remind me of my PTSD in my childhood? I'm like, God damn. I'm glad you didn't mention about the bow and arrow that as a kid, you're not supposed to be playing without that thing. I mean, we did.
Right.
But yeah, I appreciate you, JT, for letting me come up and chop it up with you guys, man. I've missed hanging out with you guys, man. For real, you guys it's always a blast coming over here and, chopping it up with the fellas.
Absolutely, man. I'll be checking you out, man.
I know a lot of people watch me in the bushes, man, because my chat, my chats get wild.
I'm not one of those dudes that are shy away from shit like that, man. Cause I definitely come over there every once in a while. I'm like, okay, let me go holler at my man for a minute. But hey, look, in the daytime, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you doing something in the daytime, you'll catch me every once in a while. Cause I'm 9 to 5 in it like a motherfucker still.
Right.
I'm still a guy in the morning time. So, but
nah,
really
dude, you and
bro.
Yeah, you and any of you brothers are always welcome to come over and hop up and chop it up on any discussion we do. Don't forget on Thursday nights, man, me and Dirty folks are do the Dirty Snow podcast too.
Oh man, I gotta come over there and fuck with y'all, bro.
You know, where basically all me and him do is pull up all kinds of random shit off the internet, go over it, and talk shit to each other for a couple hours.
For sure. That's my guy.
So it's
right
basically
there,
a new
man.
version of male bonding.
Yeah, we're trying to teach men how to be men again, one fucking criticism at a time.
Gotcha. I ironically, like the thing with my wife, she's not used to that. She wasn't, like I said, she's the oldest of 10, so she wasn't used to it. So when I came into the picture and I was chopping up with two of her brothers and everything else, and we were just going at it, she looking at me like, yeah, she be looking at us like we're so rough. I'm like, nah, this is called male bonding. You're not used to being around a lot of this testosterone. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So get used to it. Trust me. So it ain't no big deal. But I'll definitely check you out, Snowman. I'll definitely have to come by and check it out.
Yeah, if you want, I could drop you my channel link in the back.
Hey man,
Cool.
you put it on the what you call it, bro? You ain't gotta.
You got to have a wrench to do that, sir. You got to have a wrench.
Hold on, which one you want? Because I'm looking at both of us. You on Black Man's side?
Yeah, I'm on Black Man's side.
Okay. Well, shit, I don't know if I'll be able to do it unless
Probably
I'm
not.
Can moderators moderate? Can
No,
somebody moderate?
they can't. No.
Yeah, Black Man is gonna have
Black
to do
Man
it.
has to do it. And look, honestly, I don't really push getting wrenches because that means that you expect me to do shit in the chat, and I'm not. Usually, I'm not in the chat to do shit. I don't come to watch or get on panels and talk shit.
Honestly, I've done it before. A friend of mine, Max V, we went to high school together. So when I chop it up with him, he made me one of the moderators. And sometimes you got some people that just come out of pocket and he can't catch it all. So me and a couple of people that he gave the wrenches to, like, we catching them getting out of pocket, send them back to the bushes and everything.
On my channel, I give everybody a wrench because if you don't have a wrench, someone will time you out.
Yeah.
It's nice show from DJ.
You on Angry Man 2 or
Yeah, Angry Snowman 2 down there.
I keep saying y'all shit so goddamn.
It's funny.
It ain't that hard to figure out. Angry Man, Angry Snowman, dude.
There we go, right there. I got you.
You got the angry black man and the angry white man.
the badass white man. He's bad as hell. Shout out to mom, shout out to pops, shout out to the old school parents who whooped our ass and made us better people. Shout out.
Shout out to all my uncles and my grandpas and shit that were there when my dad wasn't.
Yeah, shout out to my parents, shout out to my aunts, my uncles, my older cousins who made sure I towed the line and everything else.
Yes, sir.
Yo, JT, for next
And my
show,
grandparents, may they rest in peace also.
you might want to react to DJ Ham tonight's show about African versus African American.
Dude, I bet that was fucking ratchet as hell.
Yeah, because I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, man. I'm gonna watch him tomorrow.
Hey, dude, like I told you in the chat,
how many
dude.
shows I watch in 8 hours, bro. I watch a lot of fucking shit in 8 hours, bro.
Look, sir, black versus African black is worse than black versus white.
Was it good?
So they left out the light skins? Man, they left out the light skins. I'm fucking pissed off.
You know damn well when they start going African American versus African, you know damn well it starts turning into nothing but a bunch of colorist arguments, man, left and right, this, that, and the third, and they end up turning into more ratchet racist than us whiteys ever were.
Guess who brought the fire in there? Chaotic Truth.
Come on, man. I'm
He was in there? Oh, I'm definitely gonna check it out, bro.
CT was on it too.
I fuck with that. I was.
Oh, that means CT was in there stirring the fucking pot.
Hell yeah, throwing all.
He was turning it into a fucking hornet's nest.
I'm watching that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start watching that shit in the morning.
Dude, CT is a great instigator, man. Dude, you know, he's just dark enough that his sheer presence pisses a lot of black people off.
Oh shit!
They don't know what to call him. They don't.
He's one of them old Ohioans too.
Ohio too. Yeah, he is, man. And look, he's one of those uppity Ohio Negroes.
Yeah.
Man, that thinks he's better than everyone.
Man, Joe was on the panel too. Your boy, man, Joe was on the panel too.
I'm gonna check that out tomorrow, man. I know that was out cold, bro.
Oh, I might end up having to do a daytime show review over that.
Yeah.
pull some clips out of it.
Hamp, man, this might be risky. Yes, sir. Shout
out to Hamp, but Hamp, please don't let that turn into Fight Club, man. Don't let it turn into Fight Club.
Let me tell you something. One of the things I do see, Hamp is a real moderator.
He is, but I've noticed. Look, he is JT, but I've noticed that a lot of the people that have margarited over there since Fight Club quit are trying to turn it into Fight Club. They really are.
They eventually get it. That's the thing. And this is just what it's just going to test it. It's going to test him because look, I mean, for the short time that he's actually been doing his own channel, man, he got some fire going on right now. But I think that he's going to do because of how he moderates. I don't think that it's going to get that part to a point where they're going to turn it into that because that's not his. No, he want his channel to be.
No, that dynamic of having the women up there and then the men coming up and question them or giving them smoke, halfway through that was actually a great show dynamic.
Yeah, it can get to that point, but I think that he has a different type of integrity when it comes down to it. One of the things I do like about on this channel, he do let you be able to try to sort it out, and when you don't get a chance, when you don't sort it out, he be like, all right, that's enough time and it's just over with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, listen, all of these channels, when it comes down to it, if we're trying to have better conversations with one another, we just gotta bite the bullet on a lot of this shit. But you're right, if it turns into Fight, you know how bad it had to be in Fight Club when the motherfucker that was over Fight Club just said
that he was done. It isn't like Fight Club wasn't making money, but for it to be to be willing to give up the money that it was making because you don't want to deal with the bullshit that comes with it says a lot.
Yeah, it says a whole lot. And then he just ended up getting his own channel, and he tried to have more higher IQ.
He does have more higher end discussions over there, which I enjoy.
Yeah. I think that one of the things we have to do is just look at where we go
left a couple of times.
Yeah, but where we go wrong at, and then we just correct it. That's it. That's just basically what it is, man. Trust me, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years ago, these channels where motherfuckers was just getting on channels, man, to try to fight each other.
That's a fact.
It was crazy as fuck. So,
dude, it was ratchet as fuck. It was like the Wild Wild West.
Oh, it was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible.
The best part of that panel is that Sugar Mike was able to bring a level of insight and intelligence because.
Whatever, you're just siding with him because he's real African.
Listen, all the Nigerians fight. Hey, listen, was he Canadian? Was he Canadian?
Angry Snowman.
I'm just fucking what you did, David.
I know, but he's actually my cousin. But the thing
now I take the fucking with you back.
It was
now I meant what I said.
Black David, was he Canadian? Was he Canadian on the show?
No, that's why I was surprised. Ikene was not on the panel. Who does Man Petit was not on the panel, which is kind of like interesting.
Wow, yeah.
So I was like,
you're gonna have to have a part two then.
There's some real prominent
check it out tomorrow.
who can articulate themselves properly, but there were people who were kind of like a little bit ignorant. I was like,
are you surprised? There's a lot of ignorant people that think that they should get on panels and talk, and really they should just shut up and listen.
Be in the same room with the intelligence. You like, no. You ignorant. You
ignorant as fuck, man.
Look in the clouds. You stay your ass
Stay in the bushes.
You can't even articulate that super chat you're trying to read. You want me to think you're smart?
Motherfucker, get your ass in the bushes.
You stay your ass. Matter of fact, get rid of your channel.
I promise you, Angry Snowman and JT, if you watch it, you be like, oh, hell no. Really?
I gotta see it now, man. I'm gonna be watching this shit as soon as that's why I gotta get
what
my ass in
happened.
bed. I got 3 hours.
Your expression be like,
really? JT, CBN, Anton.
Hey, take it easy, Trey.
It's always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure chopping it up with you, Trey.
Y'all wild.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good one. Have a good one, Trey.
JT, you come back and tell that story again about you joining the military. Tell them that shit need to be immortalized. Tell them at some point, not tonight.
I got more, but listen, I got more. You gotta remember, I spent 10 years in the military. So I got some stories for your ass, boy.
JT, I told that to a buddy. I told it to a guy at my job who was Navy, and he almost fell over. Like he almost fell over. Like, yo, are you? I'm like, for real.
Man. I got my ass.
Yeah, but he was telling me Yeah, I told him, and he was just like, "Yo," he almost fell over. Like, damn, like really? Did he not read the packing list? But when he shipped out, he doesn't remember bringing anything with him.
Right, most people didn't.
Hey, JT, you better just end this, otherwise people are going to keep talking, and it's just going to keep going and going and going.
I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta get the kids ready for daycare, and I still gotta look for a few things too. Last thing I need is my wife pissed off saying, "Why the fuck you didn't look for what I told you to look for?" I'm like, all right, bet.
You're supposed to be online looking for some shit, and you ended up hopping on a panel. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
honestly, there are times, I'll be honest, there are times I've gotten on a panel, I got so caught up, I forgot to wake her up to get ready for work. So,
yes, sir. All right, fellas. Hey, man, it's been a pleasure.
Always.
Everybody in the chat, it's been a pleasure, man. We about to be up out of here. I holla.
Later, folks. Y'all have a